Wait, that wasn't supposed to come on yet. Hey, I'm early. Or no, I'm actually late, but I'm early to the mic thingy. Hi. Shut that shit off. Okay, we're here. We're back. 2 days later, it's me, and we're doing more the PlayStation, the Forgotten PlayStation games with an S. We're back. Welcome. I see Crazy Legs, Raptor Beast, Tyranno, and Rex. What's up, y'all? Let's go. How are you doing, bro? Just wanted to jump in here real quick to tell you that you're the GOAT. Thanks, man. I'm doing all right. I'm still trying to pass that kidney stone. I think it's fucking paused again. in my ureter somewhere. I don't think it's in my bladder anymore. But anyway, like I don't think it ever reached it yet, which is annoying. But anyway, but yeah, what's up, y'all? Um, welcome to the I think 15th episode now, back to back, Tuesday and Thursday. Finally Thursday. We're doing more of it. Can we get a remembered PS2 game stream? What's up, Scuba Steve? I mean, I've wanted to do something like that, like greatest hits, playing PS2 greatest hits, and literally looking at the greatest hits list and playing some of those, like Gran Turismo, like some good old, I don't know, like every fucking Metal Gear Solid game, shit like that. I've thought of doing that, but yeah, probably. There's so goddamn many. I mean, I do play some games. Enter the Matrix is on that list. Yeah, I could play that again and make everyone leave again. I'm probably the only one that has any interest in that game. But anyway, welcome. We have a guest once more. It is the man himself, the Moon Man, the Cellar cast. He's here.
Hello, I'm here.
I think your mic's fucked again.
Oh, god damn it.
I think it's just input sensitivity is too high again on Windows. Pretty sure that might be it. Eating some Little Caesars. Stream's gonna be lit. Yeah, sounds like it. Holy fuck.
Oh god, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, he's coming in here blasting with a stadium microphone, you know, like full fucking force. Like a goddamn horse. I don't know. But anyway, I think I just ate some Popeyes and it was very fucking mid, to be honest. I think Popeyes around here is yeah, mid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's worth the money. I think they're insane. But you know, maybe that's just me. I think their sandwiches are fine, but everything else, like I liked their tenders back then. They're fucking trash now. Hello there, streaming so soon, and who's that skull? Is that Taigen Moon? Yes.
Is it me?
Yes, and your mic's
Am I
still
normal?
no.
Fuck! What the? Okay, it's still on. I'm gonna try to speak quietly. It's still on 45.
What the fuck?
Sensitivity.
What?
Yeah.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
I just checked.
That is insane.
I don't know what the hell.
Holy shit.
Okay. No, it's not webcam mic.
That is crazy. That YouTube bass boost sound effect, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I've done a stream or two with my webcam mic, and it is it's the funny Sam Hyde mic. You know the one where he's like, "Oh, wait, you did it."
Oh, it's okay. I just unplugged it and replugged it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you try that, and yeah, like it's fine now.
That's so weird. You know what happened?
What's up?
You know what my suspicion is? In between last time I was on and now, I played Peak again.
Oh, yeah.
And that, I don't know if that's just a coincidence, but that is a common denominator of both times that my mic has been screwy for weird reasons, is that I played Peak in between.
Yeah, games like fucking Lethal Company and all that, yeah, they will definitely, I think they fuck your shit up.
Can I sing Outside by Stained? I don't know that song.
I don't remember that song either.
Stained.
How does that go?
Well, how does it go? I'm gonna make up a melody.
I mean, I'll play it for like, oh, what the fuck?
Are you put me to my knees again?
I just accidentally hit play on my Spotify and like a fucking Nine Inch Nails song just like jump scared me. If you're wondering what the fuck
I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. Was that supposed to rhyme?
Yeah,
Because
sorry for the.
inside you're ugly. You're ugly like me. I can see through you. See to the real you. Who wrote this?
Yeah, sorry for the jump scare. By the way, I didn't hear this, Taigen, but like I pressed
Yeah.
spacebar, and then my Spotify blasted "As Alive as You Need Me to Be" by Nine Inch Nails for like 1 second. Disney's gonna fucking kill me now. Um, anyway, because that's what I last played on
That's
Spotify apparently.
that's what happens to me sometimes because my keyboard has it's got some media control buttons, and usually it's fine, but sometimes I will hit the play button to resume my music, but it plays something that was in a
Oh.
totally different tab that I was it'll be like an audio file or something, and it freaks me out.
Yeah,
The knickknack music?
I don't know what. Oh, I know how Outside goes now. I've heard it.
Honey, what is the knickknack music? Oh, from the Pixar short. That's what she's talking about.
What
Does
is
someone not know Taigen lore?
like?
I don't actually know what you're talking about, Kat.
I don't know why the first song. I just think of like Incubus's early years before they got really popular. I think they had like this fucking weird. I mean, am I tripping when I say like Incubus is like new metal? I guess like they kind of have
I don't know.
the
Everything's new metal.
yeah. uh, they had songs back then on like an album called Science where they were just like you could. I don't know. The singing almost reminded me of like a faster, drugged up Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then the fucking. Anyway, I don't know. I'm going way off base here. I don't even know the song I'm referring to, but I was just imagining some knickknack commercial like having that music jump scare you for some reason. I don't know. I think that'd be kind of funny. Just new metal jump scare on a SpongeBob toy commercial. Like they have
I've never
songs.
laughed that hard ever. Thank you, Taigen. I love you, sweet mama. You're welcome, Steve.
How does that
Sorry to
song even
cut you
go?
off.
No, it's fine. I'm just like trying to think about. It's like the fucking singer of Incubus. He just has like a weird. He can have like a really understandable. I don't know if it's inflection, but and then other times he's like, and you just don't fucking. Yeah, again, it's like Red Hot Chili Peppers on crack. Instead of weed or something. I don't know. That
Well, the thing with
California
Red Hot
weed.
Chili Peppers is that when you listen to the lyrics, they are just total nonsense.
I know.
Like you're
I
hearing the
know.
words correctly, your brain just goes, "That can't be what he's
Dum
saying."
dum dum ding dong. Yeah.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen that video that's like when the new Red Hot Chili Peppers song comes out,
Yes, I have.
and he's like enjoying like the instrumental, and then the fucking singer comes in and he's like, "Saw an elephant on the elevator, went to the cornfield and ate some cornflakes," and he just stops. He
Yeah.
stops bopping immediately.
It's the I think I know what you're talking. It's like the black guy who's like vibing out with it, and then he just like stops and stares like what? Like, this is like a fucking what the fuck face. Yeah.
Yeah, put the banana in the applesauce.
God damn it. I want to. A part of me inside has like an urge to get really really good at guitar and then do lyrics like that, like just as a meme, like so bad.
like Loser by Beck,
Oh my god, yeah, that fucking
which
song.
was written according to him specifically because he didn't think that people listened to lyrics or cared. So it's just nonsense.
Yeah, I'm
And he
kind
was
of
right.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't listen to lyrics as much as I should. I think people have
Mhm.
pointed out to me on multiple occasions. I'm like, hey, this KMFDM song is pretty catchy, right? And then upon a first listen, unknown on like a stream, that guy he was like, hey, there's like a lyric in there that's like where he says, "Shove it up your poop chute." I'm like, huh? And then I like hear it and I'm like, oh yeah, he does say that. Why the fuck does he say that? Like this beat goes so hard and then he just has like I don't yeah, why? God damn,
Some
dude.
I think that there's a really interesting spectrum of how much people listen to lyrics because different people prioritize it differently. I tend to listen, I think, pretty closely to lyrics. Sometimes I just don't really care to if I'm just kind of doing if I'm listening to stuff in the background. But if I'm like listening to an album or something, I'll try to actually actively listen to it. I have a friend who literally could not tell me the lyrics to any songs that they listen to. Like, does not like I was pointing them out to her in the car one time, and she was like, "I've heard this song. I'd never heard the song before," and I was like, "Oh, that's funny. It's about this." And she's like, "It is."
Oh, what's up, Ryan? Yo, just made. Oh yeah, what's up, Cat? By the way, just made some rice. All my friends like Asian styled rice, so I made some rice, more Caribbean styled rice with more Caribbean styled rice with perfectly, sorry, crispified pigeo, peggio,
I think you
arpeggio.
need to say. I really couldn't Ryan. I can't understand what you're saying. Can you write rice again?
Cooked up the Asian rice, and then I made it with the applesauce. No, that's more like a System of a Down. They're like, I made the applesauce.
Dude, it's so fucked up. I have like a vocal stim whenever I hear someone say "wake up."
Oh God, no.
From them, I always go "wake up."
Wake up!
What do you put on the table? What do you
Wake
put
up!
on the table?
Put
And
the
you
kids on the table.
I got like a weird look the other day at Fab at the game store because they were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, "Oh, you guys haven't listened to System of a Down's most popular song? Okay."
Oh God, that would be a funny, stupid. Well, I'd do this anyway for free, but it would be funny if it was like, yeah, donate a penny, and then we have to like as hard as we can, unironically sing the thing they said in like a fucking System of a Down
Oh,
style.
like an improv karaoke.
Pirates Caribbean style of rice.
Yeah, text to speech to the next level. That feels like you would be opening up for like a termination, like a channel ban. You'd have to lay down some ground rules.
Termination, as in they would kill you.
Yeah, well, yeah. I've
No.
seen like I remember watching text to speech donation prank highlights in like 2015. I know what people write out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I do have some censorship things in my donation thing, and also I don't have like a text to speech. I don't know if I'm ever gonna add a text to speech to that. Maybe in the future. I don't know. I like just reading it out. It's already an event when it happens. I'm just sitting there like, oh hey, and then you hear the beat, the Half-Life beat for like 30 seconds. And, pronounced pay gal.
It's slightly burnt but not charred rice that absorbs oil. It's just seasoned white rice and not saffroned out Spanish style. So the pegao is just for texture.
Gay pal.
Asian Andy, was that one of those channels? Was that one of those cringe compilation channels or Twitch compilations? I'm gonna look that up right now.
I don't know why, but I also think of that other Asian YouTuber whose name I can't say.
Oh no, Asian Andy he's like an IRL streamer or something? But I think he the guy that walks around, but he has text to speech on his like he does like IRL live streams, but he's got text to speech on. So he'll just be in like a store, and then a text to speech will start like fucking talking about how he's got a bomb in his jacket or something.
Jesus Christ. Also,
I
sorry, go on.
yeah no you
Scuba
you
Steve
go no.
said, "Did you see another shooter talked about KMFDM on a note?" God damn it, bro. Like, why the fuck?
Their reputation can't get any lower, Prox. It's
It's
called immunity to slander.
it's just a meme because it's like, I don't know. It's like uh industrial type, fucking hardcore cool uh kind of edgy music sometimes, but ironically it's like super anti-violence and actually against, you know, Anyway, it's the irony, I suppose. I guess it's that just I don't fucking know. I mean, like the ultimate people don't listen to lyrics thing was like Pumped Up Kicks, because I remember that shit playing in
Oh, dude,
malls.
I remember as a kid being like finding out that it was about a school shooting, and that blew my mind. I told my dad, and he was like, "Yeah, you didn't know?"
Yeah, and I think
Oh,
I
sorry, Dad.
accidentally I accidentally found like some fucking, I don't know, like
Wait,
edgy
oh,
remake of it before on
sorry.
accident.
Okay, which is weird. Which is weird because I remember being in the car with my dad when I was a kid, and "Learn to Fly" by the Foo Fighters came on, and I asked my dad what it was about, and he goes, "I don't know." And that's like the most obvious song in the world.
I'm not
You
gonna
you can't
lie.
figure out what "Learn to Fly" is about?
I've never
It's
learned
about
the
how he's gonna,
lyrics.
like, get free and feel better and stuff. It's it's, like, not complicated, but he was like, "Oh, yeah, first listen, school shooting, Pumped Up Kicks."
Yeah.
Like me finding out about that one Osmosis Jones song. Oh, the Kid Rock. Do you know okay, Prox, do you know the movie Osmosis Jones?
Yeah, I've seen it as a kid. I don't remember like a song that was,
There's a song by Kid Rock on the soundtrack, which is the one where he just talks about how awesome and it is to be a pedophile.
what?
That's the one with "You call it statutory, but I call it mandatory" lyric.
Bro, what the fuck? I didn't know a song like
That's
that even
crazy.
existed.
Adeline's finding this out for the first time.
Damn.
Yeah.
Me too. Like I had no fucking idea. What the fuck is wrong with Kid Rock?
I
Holy shit, dude.
yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy to not just be like, "I'm attracted to 14-year-old girls," but to be like, "It's mandatory." Yeah, you young ladies, I like them underage, see?
Is a real lyric, unfortunately. I
That's
cannot
that's
fucking
in the
believe that.
song.
Bro.
Not since "I Love Little Girls" by Oingo Boingo, which that's a song that I heard and I was like, "There's no way that that's what the song is about." And then I looked it up and I forget what the lead singer's name is, but he was like, "Yeah, I was just getting like really into writing like songs about from different characters' perspectives, and for some reason I just thought like it would be a good idea to write from the perspective of a pedophile." Yeah, Danny Elfman. What the fuck, dude? How did that occur to you that you're like, "Dude, I'm gonna do some method acting as a pedophile."
That is fucking
What was you
crazy.
could have been anything. You could have been a firefighter. You could have been you could have been a contributing member to society. Not that those people couldn't also be pedophiles, but you don't have to include that part in the song.
Yeah, I actually forgot. Yeah, yeah, fucking oh my god. But in my opinion, like, I guess like Nine Inch Nails is also a victim of the whole. Oh yeah, people don't really look into the lyrics, or like, because the only fucking Nine Inch Nails song a lot of people's heard's "Closer," I guess, and that shit was on the radio somehow. And people are like,
Uh-huh.
"Oh, Six Song" or whatever, which I guess that was kind of by design. Like it was that was like
Yeah.
the surface level of it, but then you look deeper and you're like, oh, it's about someone who is like addicted and has like a
Yeah.
really bad problem and is trying to fix this problem, and it's like eating him up on the inside, right? Like it's, but because that whole fucking album is literally about, I guess, like addiction to various things, and a lot of,
Hmm.
anyway, that's probably why it's my favorite fucking album from him, but it's like an intense listening album, so
Yeah.
whatever.
Sorry, Ryan said the other week I heard a Misfits song in Spirit Halloween about decapitating little girls and making trophies of their skulls.
Yeah, that sounds like a Misfits song.
I remember reading like a comment from someone one time. It was some story about how they were at like some kind of nice like wine tasting place. Like some vaguely kind of upscale place maybe in Napa Valley or something like that. Oh, let's go do wine tasting. And they heard this, they were in the location, which is like kind of, you know, fancy and all that. They're at the place, and there's this song playing just kind of in the background, and it's an instrumental, and they were kind of listening to it, and then they were like, is this the instrumental to Rape Me by Nirvana? It was like a cover of the instrumental to Rape Me. What a weird. Which actually, that's another good topic because that is an explicitly anti-rape song. Because that, I don't know if do you know the story about that song?
Isn't it like he made it out of like spite because people thought another song was pretty much like
Yeah.
that, and he was just pissed off, and
Well,
he was like, okay.
They wrote a song, I think, on their previous album called Leela or Lily or something, or Lola or something like that, which was an anti-rape song. And he was annoyed because I guess they were too subtle. So no one ever, like, no one that he ever talked to or no reviews he ever read ever picked up on the actual subject matter of the song. So on the next album, he was like, I'm just going to make the most blunt anti-rape song ever. But then he called it Rape Me. And a bunch of people went, I can't believe Kurt Cobain is pro-rape. And I was like, I remember talking to my dad, who was like following that whole scene while it was unfolding. Like he was there he saw Nirvana before Smells Like Teen Spirit came out. He saw them as an opener for Pearl Jam like 8 months before that song came out. And he told me about how they were like trapped in this weird spiral where they just like, they were so mainstream, and the less mainstream they tried to be, the more popular they got. And how you could tell that was like really stressful for Kurt Cobain. And then I hear a story like that about those songs, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of see how a lot of shit got to him. Did my dad ever see Mother Love Bone? I don't know. He was really into the punk scene in the sort of in the in the 80s, in the 80s and the 90s. So he saw a bunch of stuff. He went to like a lot of local clubs and saw a lot of local bands, but he also saw, there was other stuff that was also tangential to it. He had some goth friends and stuff. So he went to, it was like the San Francisco club scene he was into around that time. So I don't know if there was an overlap there. Do you think showing your dad Ready Player One would kill him? I think he would think it was like stupid schlock. My dad is not an 80s nostalgia guy, unless it's for like, he is not like point at the screen and go Ghostbusters kind of guy. He hates that shit. He is like, he hates remakes. He hates like sequels 20 years later. He listens to like jazz, and he watches the movies channel, and he watches movies from like the 40s where they play like advertisements for adult diapers in between. that's
that was fucking, that's pretty good.
Mother Love Bone was the nexus point between 80s glam and Seattle grunge. Maybe, I don't know, there might be a familiarity.
Setting this up. Here we go. All right, we're gaming now. Okay.
Boy,
You know,
we're gaming now.
Yep, we're playing a game. I think I know what this is going to be. Yeah. Why is Ray holding Taigen Church? Oh shit, wrong person.
Are you, oh, it does look like you're holding me.
Yeah, that's yeah. I don't know why. I just kind of made that a thing. I gotta make these separate. I gotta make the skull on the intro screen different though than the fucking one in this screen, because like then the color is all wacky and different. But anyway, I'll fix that later, I guess. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I'm holding the skull, man. Let's start the game.
Also, I missed Adeline's comment about judging a book by its cover. That's a good joke. It didn't click for me in the moment because I was in my own world. But that was a good one. Oh.
Oh.
What?
Ooh.
Curious Dragon. Turn it off. Turn the game off. I'm too scared.
Ooh. Can't get scared yet. We're so close to October.
That's right.
Oh,
Ikusabune.
Is this game not going to be in English? We'll see.
Whoa. Oh, shit!
Am I going to get, like, ultra copyright death from this song? I'm kind of scared. I'll just talk over it.
Yeah, Gungrave.
Yeah,
I've never really seen too much of this. I just love the art.
Wow, that's epic. Holy shit. Reminds me of Flash.
This game is like if Daisuke Ishiwatari jerked off.
I was talking over that obnoxiously because copyright. Anyway.
There's a new Gungrave game today? What?
Today? Are you fucking serious? I did not know that. Like, genuinely.
You manifested this postscript.
I guess so.
The game that was supposed to be Trigun.
Yeah, right? Like, this reminded me of Trigun. Like,
pig ass. Was this one of the... Was this like a Mega Man situation where they had a license and then lost it and then just made the game anyway and made it like a... sort of related to it? Mega Man was originally an Astro Boy game.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and then they lost the license and just went, alright. I think fairly early in development too, but they just kept... That's why Mega Man has a lot of similarities to Astro Boy. This game series was concepted by the creators of Trigun and got an anime. Huh. So what I'm getting is not a lot of creativity. Just kind of like, let's do the same thing again. Quad gun.
So this looks suspiciously, at least from screenshots I've seen, like Devil May Cry, which I guess wouldn't surprise me, or did this become before or after? I don't know. I have no fucking idea.
This would be after 2002? That's a good question.
Yeah, 02. Yeah, I don't know. I think the engine was for a Trigun game, but they just made something new instead, because I believe there was a canceled Trigun game.
2001 is DMC.
Oh, and then maybe, I don't know.
DMC 2, but good.
Oh, so it is good. I think when I looked this game up, people were saying it was kind of just not great, but I wouldn't know. I've still never seen Trigun. Okay.
やるのか。組織のことは忘れて生きるはずじゃなかったのか。その銃をまた見ることになるとは。好きにしろ。お前には調整が必要だ。
What is that thing on his back? I guess we'll find out.
時岡。
昔の名だ。T でいい。
銃は母が銃をグレーブに。
安心しろ。銃は奴の元に戻った。
じゃあ組織をハリー・マクドウェルを止めてくれるのね。
Those shoulders are
最悪の亡霊を目覚めさせてしまった。組織の人間は一人残らず墓場行きだ。
All right. Yeah, he is the wall. He will block sound.
新しいミスターハリーに乾杯だ。
何か用か。ここはコスプレパーティーじゃねえぞ。
What the fuck? Kick their ass.
Kick their ass.
Oh
shit.
We are already. What the fuck? They're dead, right? Nope.
I don't think you've taken a single hit.
Somehow, I can't. Yep, just dive back there and then. Yeah, these controls feel a little weird, but I like the vibe. Will this guy die? Where are they coming from?
I gotta go.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck it, let's go. Should have read the manual. Yeah. Why do the guns go like full auto when I dive?
Okay.
What the? Bro, I can. Okay.
Oh, cool.
That is ridiculous. I'm already playing this pretty badly, I think. Well, I guess it's fine. Just spam
You
up
don't
on
take
him.
any damage. Real quick. Can you, like, I don't know, can you, downgrade the stream quality on Discord for me?
Oh, it's not smooth?
No. I'm
Weird.
fine with watching it in, like, a lower resolution, that's fine.
I think it's at 720p already.
Yeah.
Stream quality. I could even put it to 15 FPS. I mean, it's at 480, 30 now. Unless, you know.
I think 480 should probably be fine.
Now we're at, well, is that the
I don't need
PS2
it.
resolution? 480p? I don't remember. Or 480i? Not 480p. I don't remember the resolution of the PS2. The fucking, it's like whacking against the table. I was trying to remember why Red Entertainment sounded so familiar. Now I know it's because they made the Sakura Tyson series.
Okay, I've got the control scheme up. Apparently, the select button is a stylish pose. Oh shit! So, square is regular shot. X is jump. Circle is run. Grave cannot shoot while running. Triangle is demolition shot. I guess that's the rocket. Yeah, you got R1, the sweet move. L1 is a lock-on.
Oh, okay.
L2 is a look-back button. R2 is slow mode. I don't know if that's like a focus slowdown Max Payne thing.
It was fucking insane. My God, and then you slide against the wall and it's like, brr. At the same Xbox presentation that revealed Gungrave Gore Blood Heat, they showed a new trailer for Swery and Suda's collab game. It was an edited Let's Play of Swery getting trolled by Suda.
I always get both of them mixed up just because their names start with S's and they make weird games. So I'm glad that they're making something together so I don't have to think too hard about separating them in my mind. Okay. So the combo meter fills your special move up, I suppose.
Man, this camera is a little funky, I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty slow. That guy had so much fucking health, bro. That leopard fucking shit is apparently bulletproof.
Artistic bonus. You got the bullet dance.
Oh, I love shit like that. Oh, and it did the Resident Evil thing. Gungrave. Oh, this is a cool.
Oh.
Got Mr.
Dr.
T.
T.
私あなたに会ったことありますか？
I have no idea. Probably not. Who do I...
時岡から聞きました。あなたのこと。
Oh man, we gotta play that one fucking game, Lifeline or whatever it's called, where you have to like talk to play or some shit. It's so ridiculous.
You need to speak in a racist Japanese accent to play.
I probably won't do
こんな
that.
ひどいことに
I think
Well,
you
巻き込
have
んでし
to.
まって。
I think Jarma did it and he never knew about that. But it was painful, like he fucking, you know, it took him a while.
腕ならしは済んだか。
Smoking
こ
through
れ
his
で
giant
組
ass
織の
beard.
連中はお前が帰ってき
You can
た
see his
ことを
mouth.
知るだろう。もう引き返すことはできん。
What's up, Ross?
ハリーを倒すまで屍を積み上げ続けるしかないぞ。G ブロックの南端に廃工場がある。町に流れているシードは。
Are you feeling better? You still sick? Probably.
潰せば組織は大層な打撃を受けるだろう。仕切っているのは散したばかりのギャングだが、シード付けで力の加減を知らない連中ばかりで、せいぜい気をつけろ。
Okay. Still fucking sick, man.
Oh. Okay. Apparently L3 is a quick move that you can fire during.
Hmm. Kids saw L3 and they were like, what the hell?
Yeah, like me. What do you mean L3? Why is it called that? Click the stick. So now you have Bullet Dance, which is another one of your triangle moves. The Demolition Shot. Apparently, you can just change which one you have equipped at in the pause menu.
That's what I mean by you got the bullet dance, because literally it's a power-up and it's not just some kind of Guilty Gear ass statement. I don't know what else they even call it. The English is cool statement.
And apparently this game just has like Halo health system. Because the blue is a regenerating shield and the life doesn't regenerate until apparently there is a demolition shot that you get later that just refills life.
Holy shit! Okay. That was the bullet dance. Holy fuck, that was insane. Oh fuck, they're in on that. Oh my god.
Whoop. Okay, apparently you get a bigger style bonus if you do the pose. I guess after a long combo. So, I guess work that in. Ross said, also I got a really disturbing comment about my coughing at work today.
What'd they say?
Yeah. Disturbing.
Oh my god, I got grenaded.
Whoa, it's Nemesis.
Yeah, just killed him instantly.
Why didn't Jill just do that?
Yeah, why didn't she just do this? Oh my god, that is fucking ridiculous. They just wanted to lag the PlayStation so bad. Oh
Fuck
shit.
up the audio. My
this...
boss said you cough like a dying child. What the fuck
You know
on
what that's
about?
fucking... Has he heard a dying child like that before? Goddamn.
Clearly he's never heard a dying child.
Claire has never heard of coughing baby.
I'm an expert.
Hydrogen bomb. I would know.
Brother walks like 5-year-old me when I don't get McDonald's.
Yo, what's up,
he's let's see, what else does he... Just like a picture of the main character of this game, but it's like how I feel bringing the groceries in.
Got like 2 bags and you're like, yeah.
Isn't this the game where Jerma broke the sound barrier?
You're thinking of Devil May Cry 3. Yeah, this game just breaks the sound barrier all the time, so... I mean, I do like the sound effects. They are all insanely punchy. Dude, this sound effects are crazy in the background, by the way. Like, even the ambience sounds like it's peaking. Like, holy shit.
You're right, it's so distorted.
It's very interesting. Like, I've never heard that before. Unless it's like Silent Hill.
Yeah, it's got like a... I don't know, is it a high pass? Or one of them. My audio knowledge isn't super...
I guess it's just high frequencies and distorted, and yeah, I guess that's why it sounds unpleasant.
Yeah. Whatever is like the... Whatever is the audio equivalent of posterization.
Yeah. Aphex Twin has some really loud songs that have no filter, and you can fucking tell. because it's like super raw in your ears, like super high pass, I suppose, like high frequencies.
DMC3 was the game where he got a mortar shell lobbed through his window.
Yeah, it literally sounds like he saw a nuke coming down from the sky and he was like, oh my god, and it just like exploded.
So hi, MX.
What up, MX? Shit, I took some life damage over there. Can't get over that fucking, that sound.
It's actually kind of awesome that your giant-ass coffin makes sparks when you walk too close to a wall.
Yeah. Then I do this. Brrr. Okay, I gotta stop, Jesus. You kick doors open. The way he's holding his guns makes like no sense to me. It's like complete nonsense. Like, why would you? I mean, yeah, right. Like, why the fuck would you? Yeah.
It's all style, baby.
Yeah.
This
And
is
he
how
can
Japanese
somehow
people
hit.
think guns work.
When
Never
they do
seen
this. Oh, sorry. What?
Japanese people, guns are illegal in Japan.
Yeah. In the Matrix, when they're able to do shit like this, it's kind of believable to me because they're hacking the Matrix, right? So they can have
Yeah.
like perfect aim and, you know, do crazy bullshit. But
Darkin says, speaking of music, I've been obsessed with Nine Inch Nails for a week now. Also, how the fuck did you get the backwards M? How did you actually type that in the comment?
probably some like Alt 4, 5, 8 on your numpad or some shit.
I've just been using a program on Windows called WinKey for years. It's very useful. You download it, and then by default it's mapped so that you can. It's basically just a way to type special characters in an easier way without having to remember like some arcane Unicode thing on the keyboard. You just hit like the Alt button on your keyboard and then do a more intuitive like combo, and it types it. Like if you want a U with the 2 dots over it, it's U, and then the double quotation marks as if they're 2 dots. If you want like an arrow symbol, you hit an arrow key twice. It's very useful. Shout out to WinKey.
You should put that in the server or something. I need to check that out.
Yeah, maybe. I'll look it up. It's just like some little piece of software I've been using. Oh, sorry, WinCompose. That's what it's called. WinCompose. WinKey is a different thing.
Also, that's cool that you're listening to Nine Inch Nails. What exact album? Just all of it, or? Just immediately, you're done.
Now I can consistently type Bergentruckung. Thank God. You got the Hellhound roar. Dude!
Gungrave.
You got the whole Hellhound roaring.
What the hell is a Bergen truck? Mostly a mix of their music, but a lot of it is remixes. That is interesting, because Nine Inch Nails themselves have like a ton of remixes on their fucking albums. Like I think I've talked about this before. There's like the Broken EP from '92, and then the same year they released like a remix album. That's pretty interesting. So
Wasn't it called Fixed or Whole?
yeah, it's called
What
Fixed.
was it?
Yeah,
Okay.
but that shit is like, I feel like that's pretty rough to the average person. Like, it's pretty weird experimental stuff.
Broken or fixed?
Fixed. I mean, even broken. Like some people, I don't know. I think it's really fucking loud. It's like, you know, metal meme, industrial metal.
一度だけハリー・マクドウェルと会ったことがあります。まだ幼い頃、握手をした後、笑って頭を撫でてくれました。なんで彼は私たちを狙ったの？
She looks like she's like a gender bent Devil May Cry character.
Like yeah, she does look like Dante.
Yeah, like Dante. Yeah.
私、
Dante's daughter.
自分が
Yeah, that's what I was
あ
gonna
の組織
say.
の
The daughter of the
ビッグ
person.
ダディ
Oh
と言われ
shit!
た人の
Big Daddy!
というのは知っています。
Big Daddy.
でも、なぜ狙われなければならないの？
She's a little sister from
あ
BioShock.
関係ないのに。ママとは
I've played a
ど
Bioshock
んな関
game.
係だったんですか？少し知りたい気がします。ママとはどんな関係だったんですか？
I'm just staring at her with like the guns drawn.
知りたい気がします。
Something, okay, this might be a weird statement, but she kind of looks like a modern design. She kind of reminds me of like a character that you would see in a game today that's trying to look like an anime character from a PS2 game. Does that make sense?
That's kind of funny. I guess I get what you mean. Yeah.
お前にこれほど似合わない言葉もないな。タレコミがついさっきあった。ハリーの居場所について売りたい情報があると言っている。K2 ブロックの中華街にいる情報屋だ。罠かもしれんが、気をつけてゆけ。
Okay.
Bergen Trukgung is a archetype of the lonely king / hero slumbering in the mountains waiting to save their people when they need it. Look at his head? What about it?
あの子には派手ではないが静かな強さがある。母親譲りだな。
The guy in the lab coat looks like a 3D version of those flat corporate art characters. It's so small. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got kind of funny proportions in this game.
Yeah, except her, I guess. It's sort of, well, even she has wide shoulders. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Like,
This...
Ryan worded it pretty well. They look hella Dreamcast, too smooth for the PSX, but too under-detailed for the PS2. I think that's it. It's like a weird in-between. Did I turn into a robot?
You're fine now.
Oh, okay.
今日下のブロックから出発する飛行船フリドリヒで組織のパーティーがあるのね。新しいボスの顔見せで
What's
Game's
what
called
called?
Gungrave.
人が集まってるって
Gungrave, yeah.
話。バカらしい話ね。ヤクザ風情が偉そうに。私若い子。
Wait, so what's that? He shot him, or? Okay.
I guess he got the information and then killed him. I don't like rats. It's like a pose. Oh.
I wonder if you can get like a full combo in these levels.
Probably some.
Wait, what's back here though?
Nothing.
Yeah, I should have figured. don't know. I was always just like, what's behind? Yeah.
Some of the art reminds me a bit of Hellboy, like the textures on the walls and stuff. Just the color palette and the really like thick, dark blacks.
Those stairs, when you go up those stairs, it is, man, rough on the camera. Are these phone booths that I'm destroying? What the fuck are those?
Looks like they look like. For some reason, my mind registered them as gas pumps. For some reason, but they're. Oh,
they are.
Yeah,
phone
they're
booths,
phone
yeah.
booths.
Futuristic phone booths. That's funny as hell. That is such a funny ass guess, or maybe that's just the style. I don't know, because I thought this was supposed to be in the future.
It's something. It's
Like, because like phone booths obviously are not a thing anymore. Like, but to like to guess that there would be like futuristic phone booths in the future that's pretty funny. I don't know what you'd call that, but.
I think it might just be that it's kind of got its own world.
Yeah.
And so there's an aspect of like anachronicity.
Right.
Yeah, it's whoever sci-fi the aesthetic needs it to be.
Oh, that fucking camera. Ugh.
I want collision on all those stairs.
Yeah, no ramps.
Ramps are for baby Gungravers.
That's a big ass light machine gun. Holy shit.
Ryan said, I love the harsh shadows. I wonder if that is baked in or some lighting technique. I imagine that it's probably a mix, and that some of it is the lighting engine, and other stuff is hand done.
What is with this black walls here? That's pretty weird.
Oh, I guess that's just the texture. Some things are just dark.
Yeah.
Brox, did you see the trailer for the Deus Ex remaster?
Yep. It looks really bad. I saw a comment that says it looks like it was remastered in 2005, and I was laughing pretty
Yes,
hard.
that's the same one. It's crazy because Deus Ex at the time was considered to have very bad looking graphics.
Wow, okay.
It doesn't track today because we just look at old games as like, well, yeah, it's old. But at the time, it was like, oh, this is very much behind the times. But what Deus Ex did have that the trailer really made me appreciate that I think I hadn't before was a very solid artistic direction.
Yeah.
I never realized how many of the just the shadows in that game were like hand painted in. Or maybe just a consequence of the lighting engine, I'm not sure. But like, they have a side-by-side of JC in both versions. And in the remake, I'm like, I don't usually talk like this, but the words that came to mind were complete aura obliteration. He looks so much less cool.
Yeah,
I was trying
agree.
to figure out why, and I was like, oh, he doesn't have like harsh black shadows on his face anymore. They're much softer and subtler, and there's so much more of his skin tone in them, as opposed to the original, where like almost half of his face, or almost like the back of his head, is just in blackness. And how much of the I never really realized how many of the floors in that game are just total pitch black, which doesn't make a whole ton of sense from like a physics standpoint, but it feels so in line with the mood of the game, and so much of that game is like thematically about shadows and the unseen stuff, and you're literally delving into and out of the shadows and stuff. And it feels like it loses so much mood.
So much style, in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Night Dive would have taken 3 years just remastering Deus Ex just to show that level of respect. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the reason that it's an Aspire remake is because, unfortunately, Square Enix in the whole bizarre merger chain owns Deus Ex. And Square Enix has also given Aspire some of their other remakes like Tomb Raider and Gex, which they own through IDOS and Crystal Dynamics mergers and stuff like that. Oh, hey, funny thing about that Gex trilogy. Oh, is it specifically IDOS? Okay. They might have recommended it to Square, though. I don't know. I don't know who makes the decision there. Funny thing about that Gex trilogy. So I've mentioned this before, but a friend of mine is the son of the art director for Gex.
Wow.
And the last time I saw his, not the last time I saw his dad, but a semi-recent time that I saw him, we were talking about gaming, and my friend said something about like, oh, you never know, the Gex, that there was that Gex trilogy that came out, and his dad was like, yeah, I found out about that when you told me it came out. And he's like, it's so cool that I literally made Gex. Like he did the 3D model, he was the principal animator on that first game. He was like a core. Jesus Christ. Oh, is it just a flag you have to cross? Yeah, he's like one of the key creatives involved in making Gex, and he didn't see a single cent of that trilogy thing. Alas, there's no royalties in gaming. This thing's not very dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like Zeppelin airships.
Oh boy, okay.
Whoop. Alright, you gotta get by on most of the shield now.
Holy shit, I am probably screwed.
You do have a special, you've got the thing line, you've got the thing filled up. If it ever gets too hectic. Squared sold IDOS, but now I don't remember if they just sold the studios or all the IP. Embracer brought up the IPs as well? Okay. I lost track of what Embracer owns and doesn't own, and what's still under Square.
Yeah. God. What is Embracer again? Like private equity type shit? Or
I don't know if they're considered private. Are they considered private equity? Embracer Group. No, they are just a holdings company. They just own shit.
yeah, I
But
guess
not
that's kind of what I
necessarily
meant, but yeah. Just, oh, we own the things. That's all I think of. Haven't seen the Howl yet? Oh yeah, I forgot to change it to the Howl, actually.
これはグレイブ、お久しぶり。ユーコンの世界から蘇ったという噂は本当でしたか。
Holy shit, dude. The wide
Everyone's
master.
so wide.
The fucking
Everyone
mattress
looks-
build.
Everyone looks like a Part 1 JoJo character.
あんたも組織の一員だったんだろう。萎縮一般の恩どころじゃないはずだ。 それを忘れて幹部様たちに銃を向けちゃうなんて。やりてえならかかってこい。腹ごなしに遊んでやる。
They're like, okay,
Techno time.
sure.
赤羽へ U ターンだ。
They're kind of relieved. They're like, oh, thank God he's going for him.
Oh man. I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
Oh, they were exactly out of range for it.
Holy shit, I'm dead as hell. Oh.
Okay, where's the checkpoint?
Oh.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. You probably get a penalty for like the end of level review.
Yeah.
HQ Nordic and IDOS are one entity. I missed that. Cool.
Damn, I was pretty close to beating that without dying, but whatever. I can't shoot at that. My range is only like 10 meters. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh my God, he's big. Been upgraded.
Oh, okay, I see.
Also, who asked that? Darken? That I feel the need to ask because it's still hot on gaming news, but are the two of you interested in that Ananta game? Anime GTA. I'm gonna be real, I had not heard of it until you brought it up. I'm looking it up now, and I might have heard of it and just forgotten about it. I have no opinions. I've never actually played a GTA game. Yeah, pop them. Pop the balloon. Yeah. Boing. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Big boy. I did not unlock anything, but yeah, at least we can do
You
the...
unlocked the Freddy Fazbear Screamer.
You unlock day 7.
Hello, HD Mercy.
What up, Mercy? Welcome back.
Were they on a previous stream? I haven't been on stream in a bit.
Yeah. There's some new regulars as of like a couple weeks, month ago or so.
Awesome.
I think last time you were on stream I wasn't having like kidney stone attacks. But now
Yeah, I didn't
am.
know
Yeah.
when that happened. I was like, was that a new thing or was that like the old one?
I think I've had one in my body for like a year or so, but like to, you know, not really any pain or anything. But like about a month and a half ago, I went to the hospital because it was like, you know, oh yeah, that's like tremendous agony out of nowhere, and I'm throwing up and I can't drink water, and I'm probably going to pass out, and I don't know what's going to happen. So hospital time, and then, you know, a month and a half later, I'm still trying to pass the same stone, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not in as much pain.
ハリーはタワーに隠れたようだな。難しいことになった。あの場所にたどり着くのは容易ではないぞ。この町を支えるタワーの秘密。ハリーはそれを掴んでいるのかもしれん。
I like this this hub a lot. It's cool. Anyway, yeah, we'll do the roar thing. Do the roar, or the howl, whatever it's called.
待てグレーブ、今日は交換の日だ。チェンバーの用意はできている。
He's gonna do the blade 1 blood transfusion thing. Oh my god, wait. Why was I like half right? Fucking Resident Evil 1 wall.
Oh, what?
Shit.
What? Oh. What? Not Dr. T! What? We're 3 levels in!
聞こえるか。彼女がミカが連れ去られた。おい。すべてが終わったらどこか遠くへ行こう。な、ブランドン。
Okay.
Road to the Orlando Bloom microplastic cleanse. Have you heard of that?
No.
Apparently you can like, I mean, you can take blood out of the body and like filter it intensely to get rid of microplastics, and then just infuse it back into the body. And if you do that enough, you can like eventually just replace all your blood.
That's pretty freaky.
There was a guy, it's that guy who's like obsessed with it's that dude who's like, I'm gonna unlock immortality by taking transfusions of my son's blood. Some weird rich guy. But he tried it out. And apparently, one of the results of like this filtering process was that he had like a 80% drop in microplastics in his body. Which is like, we don't know how harmful that stuff is yet. But it's interesting. It sounds like some Bloodborne shit. I guess that's the world we live in now. I mean, everyone loves Bloodborne, but no one wants to live in it. I think it's very hypocritical. What do the posters say?
I have no idea. I don't think they're. You can read them. Ooh.
Oh. Ooh.
He was just hiding in that corner that whole time.
They're treating Tylenol like it's the old blood. Dude, fucking autism announcement is so crazy. It's such a crazy thing to wake up to.
Damn. So it's like a triple shot of the rocket launcher. It's just like a 3-shot.
Oh, nice. Fucking the cause of what the fuck? Tylenol causes autism.
So it's mid. I think it's okay. It's not like amazing.
Like I guess it's a direct upgrade.
Yeah, from the first one for sure.
I like how no one lives in this city. Except for you and the Syndicate.
I have 6 shots now. Holy shit. When I shoot objects, I also get a combo meter. Also, the combo meter runs out very quickly. Also, what the fuck just happened to me? Holy shit. I have to do that. It's so funny sounding. I know there's no strafe button, I don't think. What the fuck? Those look like fucking enemies from like a Silent Hill game or some shit, I swear.
Okay, well, that's effective.
Next time I go to the gun range, I should just try this with like 2 pistols.
What would realistically happen with that pose?
You would shoot the ceiling, the floor, the left and right, like everything around you. You wouldn't hit your target like at all, probably. You'd run out of ammo by the time you get to the fast shooting phase, unless you had like giant magazines or something.
But just like how his right arm is, how would that realistically... I mean, it's probably terrible for actually aiming at everything. Just that super extended pose.
I don't even know what I'm shooting. I'm just like blasting everything. What? Why are there explosive barrels down here? But yeah, the destructive environment is awesome. I want to probably replicate this in my novel somewhat. Also, that whole stark shadow thing you were talking about with Deus Ex, I agree with that. Like, I think it's kind of part of the reason when I do my drawings for my novel, I have like really stark shadows. Or well, like comics. It's a novel, but I'm trying to adapt it with visuals as well. Honestly, that destruction on that pillar looks like something from like Borderlands 1. Like the comic book style looking shit. That is just so good. Oh god. The kill the room button. He's a zombie man, so he can tank recoil in fucked up ways, yeah.
Ah.
Oh shit. God damn it. Those guys are hardcore, man. Those like suit dudes are something else.
They do like as much damage as you.
Yeah.
So have you already unlocked the life regain special move?
I haven't
Recover
unlocked
life
it.
now. Okay, no. Dude, I'm posing.
at this guy. He just took the... Don't care, cutscene time. Ooh. Holy crap, camera. Why are people calling this game bad? I'm just like now realizing this. Like the first things I saw about this game were like, it's kind of a bad game, and I'm having fun.
I have no clue.
I've played immensely worse PS2 games.
I think there's no logical explanation, and everyone who says that needs to be institutionalized.
I mean, I guess
My
it's,
2 cents.
you know, a little... It can be repetitive, I guess. You could just spam shooty all day, but I mean, you could, you know... Holy fuck, these guys are getting the nuke. Fuck you. Jesus. Yeah, they should be institutionalized, that's funny. Can you check now for health regen? Wait, why can't I do that now?
Oh, weird.
Did I pick it up as an item earlier?
I didn't notice.
Holy shit. I'm tired. Maybe they're just jealous of his shoulders.
That's why they all want to kill him. All those guys we saw before, they all got illegal black market plastic surgery to get broad horizontal shoulders.
We're on a subway now. Where the fuck are they gonna come from? Just gonna bash through the windows and shit? Where did we even... Yeah, like, how did... Okay, I'm not even gonna question. He just did. Also, I like the music. Oh, more, anime. Ooh. What are these little, like, gear doohickeys above us? Yeah, whatever.
I guess... I have no idea. What is the purpose?
I never get tired of seeing him shoot people, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's always entertaining watching him just go fucking ape shit. Why are they on rockets? Dude.
It's Gungrave, baby.
Yeah.
They're like those line scooters. Bird?
crossfire makes you dodge. Yeah, I was about to say that might be a reason he shoots the way he does, because he's like dodging at the same time. What the fuck? I can do that.
Did they jump in? I guess.
Holy
They
shit.
shouldn't- oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh my
fuck.
god.
They have a fucking Apache helicopter.
I think you have to kill it through the windows. Yes, and this is Gungrave.
Yes. Welcome, dude. Also, I guess I'll say this while everyone's here. Can you like the stream or something? Interact with it? Anything. Just do it. YouTube is going to shit with viewership or whatever. It's getting weird. It's getting funky in a bad way. Have you heard about that at all, Taigen?
Yes. I've been keeping up with it somewhat. And I've seen some interesting theories on it. You're talking, so I heard the, what is it, restricted mode?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a video from a YouTuber named Josh Strife Hayes that disagrees with the premise that it's restricted mode. What the fuck? Okay.
Holy shit. Okay.
He had an interesting theory about it actually being YouTube not recording views, oh my god, from clients with ad block on desktop.
Oh yeah, that too. I think I've seen that one. Oh, she's not dead.
Would-
That's crazy.
What is that? What is that thing?
Holy shit.
So I actually double-checked my own analytics because of that video, and it turns out most of I get the majority of my viewership from mobile viewers, which kind of surprised me. So I am actually entirely unaffected by whatever happened.
I'm gonna. Holy shit. I'm just like trying to
My
dodge.
videos just underperform regularly.
Well. I was really fucking close. Every time I tried dodging,
Yeah.
I just got hit no matter what anyway. It's just,
I'm not sure
yeah.
what the timing is. It's like
not that, apparently.
maybe a little closer to when he lands. What the fuck? What was that? I guess that was a move?
I was trying to press Y right when he did that because I think I'm invulnerable. Okay. So I'm doing it wrong. I guess I gotta dodge like twice and keep my distance. It's just the fucking camera. I am dead.
Also, like, he's so weird looking that I think there are tells to his movement,
Yeah.
but he's such a weird looking character that it's hard to distinguish them.
Wait, what just happened?
Whoa.
Gary's mod?
Oh, he's spinning around. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's because I did the move and it's doing a cutscene for it? Really? That's so fucking dope.
Is that a boss thing?
I guess
That's
so.
cool.
Like the way you killed him. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow.
That was a good run.
You got the Raging Inferno. Well, we have to fucking try that. He's propping. Damn. That's
You can
rough.
you can still talk to her even though she like.
Flew off
Oh
a
no, wait,
train.
she was on the side of the train. I think she was there. Yeah. Okay.
私を助けてくれた
No cutscene in between to,
Yeah.
to clarify that.
タワーで会おうってグレイブ気をつけて
Always a goddamn trap. Always just they're full of fucking hundreds of guys in there. That's the name of the game. Also, I guess I'll do a proper meme because I wasn't doing it properly earlier because I was fighting a fucking Apache helicopter. But yeah, I'd liking the stream or disliking it or commenting, just engaging with it would help a lot. I'd appreciate it. You know, and we got a Discord server, link in the description. You can join that and tell me how much I suck at games in there, whatever. Meet cool people, all that. Keep up with the streams every Thursday at 7 PM CST. Yeah, so epic. We're back to my corner now. I think I'll do one more stage and then we'll move on. But yeah, Gungrave's been pretty cool so far. Like, it's just... it's dripping in style. In a good way. Big hand. Looks like I had 6 fingers. Oh, and the skeleton up top gets electrified, you do a special move. Oh. You! Or... you question mark?
Who?
Or who, yeah, right. Mine was fun to fun nonetheless. Yeah.
It's just very straightforward, and either you just kind of like it or you don't.
I like that aspect. Kind of feels like John Wick. It's just like, yeah, they killed his dog. He's gonna kill them now. Action's cool. Also like the setting, which is a little interesting, I guess. Kind of feels like it's supposed to be futuristic in their own way.
The other thing it reminds me of a lot is Soul Eater.
Oh yeah, dude! Holy crap! I love the style on that. I need to rewatch Soul Eater. That was pretty good. Also, my guns sound slightly different, I think, because we're in this fucking sewer.
Yeah, they're a little like there's a little echo on them.
I gotta turn in place like this. Probably should be doing that more. I heard you like Hellsing, so I've never seen Hellsing, but I've seen Hellsing abridged a little bit, which is hilarious. I need to watch Hellsing, because I mean, it almost feels like it's sort of in the same wacky action kind of vein as like Black Lagoon, I guess, a little bit. It's not the same, obviously, but I mean, I don't know. A lot of crazy shit. I gotta love the ambience in this place. It's just someone has like a weird horn going on. love this camera. Oh, fuck. We're good. Does drifters count? I've never heard of that.
Drifters. I know drifters. Yeah, the manga / anime. Heard of this? Wow, that guy looks a lot like Soul Bad Guy. Oh, is it the same artist as this?
Love the little chain sounds. It also reminds me of Soul Eater because I forget Soul Eater is full of like, I don't know, fucking big belts, big boots, fucking crazy, bendy action stuff. It's kind of hard to explain. Like when someone fucking swings a scythe in Soul Eater, it's like their arm like literally bends like a fucking noodle, and it has like a lot of, because it's like motion frames or something like that. A lot of impact. And like the environments are so fucking stylized. I can hear the opening for Soul Eater right now. Oh my god.
Do the Soul Eater openings and then... I have not been having issue with YouTube on Firefox recently, Ryan. Apparently Sab is getting them.
The issue with what? Sorry, I'm
Might
gonna
just
turn
be
this game down. Oh my god.
Might be a skill issue. Might be a krill issue.
I haven't tried the Inferno yet, but I will soon once I get to a fucking open area, if there even will be one in this dingy sewer. Oh. Oh, I do like a little jump as well.
Ryan said I was going to ask a question about funny poster textures in games, but I can't find which shitty horror Dreamcast game a bunch of funny poster textures come from. Unknown asked, is it Blue Stinger?
What is Blue Stinger? I think I've heard of that before.
Blue Stinger is a PS1 horror game. No, sorry, Dreamcast. It's a Dreamcast horror game by a very obscure developer who later did Kill Bleed, which I made a video about a while ago. Apparently, I am the only person who thinks Blue Stinger is kind of bad. I got pushback from all 10 people who know about Blue Stinger that I did not enjoy it when I played it.
I gotta play it, or check it out.
It's definitely a weird game. The fellow who directed it, who also did Ill Bleed, is... Okay, you know, it sucks when anyone dies, but it really sucks that that guy died kind of young, because he made some really interesting stuff. He is really like, I mean, we were talking about Suda and Swery earlier. He really has that same vibe to his games of like really strange, niche stories and writing and interesting concepts. It's not always not executed perfectly by any means, but like, man, I would have loved to see more stuff from him. He was very cool.
Didn't want to pose.
I was
Fuck
thinking.
off.
I was thinking about Illbleed and the other day, and it actually occurred to me that I think I was very right in my summation of that game, which is one of the things I said about Illbleed is that it's a game that's more fun to think about than play. Because I was thinking about it, I'm like, man, Illbleed has a lot of cool stuff. And then I remember playing it, and I was like, I mean, it's not like a terrible game. I just don't know if I'd want to spend that much time playing it. Unknown says, I am not alone in my dislike of Blue Stinger. YouTuber, I really enjoyed it, an all-night stream of Blue Stinger, and it really wore him down. It's just a game where, like, nothing feels good. That's how I described it. It just, nothing in that game feels satisfying to do at all, and I don't think it's intentional. The woodcutter section in Illbleed is rough. There's a couple rough sections in Illbleed. The woodcutter one's pretty bad. The maze. Anytime the game like really forces you to do combat, really hurts the pacing. And that maze is a prime example of it.
Where the fuck are we?
We're
We're
just in like the Japanese Zen shrine. What, you don't have this?
Feels like we're about to fight in a like Bleach dojo.
He looks like a Soul Reaper. He does look like a Gote 13 member.
I am Captain Masakov, the 4th squad of the Gote 13 and Court Guard squads.
What the heck?
Okay,
well he just destroyed this like religious place. But okay,
Yeah.
dude, cool.
Hey, I'm not.
What the fuck? What
the fuck?
No, keep going, keep going.
Yo, am I gonna actually? I feel like I'm gonna lose him a lot. I don't know.
That's the. Imagine like a Dark Souls boss doing this. Dude.
Oh my god, he just fucking shredded my
Okay.
health. Holy shit, dude.
He doesn't give a fuck about religion or your health. We're turned into an Asura? Oh yeah, that is what he is. That's kind of cool. He's like a cyborg Asura. It's weird I haven't seen that concept done. I'm sure it exists.
Oh, voice crack. Oh my god.
Asura is like a Japanese god of war, or the Japanese god of war. And he's often depicted as like a... Actually very similar to, I want to say it's Kali from Hindu mythology, like a multi-armed war god, where every arm has like a different weapon. This boss is like a futuristic, weird techno-goth version of that. And
Oh, I didn't kill him with the move. Forever die. Just kidding. I found the secret sauce.
the hand.
The demon-like ability to dodge and shoot. Oh boy, second phase. I've gotten bigger. Oh my, I didn't mean to press that! Ah!
I guess that's what the hand was on the loading screen.
Dude.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Don't ask me how my arm got this big.
Okay.
I think this is just a jump the wave boss.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you skip leg day. Yeah, but you only do one arm.
And then you grow a wheel.
You can argue that is how Capcom portrays Spiral, and Asura's Wrath has some sci-fi aesthetics. mixed with loose iconography. I'm trying to remember how Spiral. Yeah, I guess Spiral does that in MVC2. She's got the. Oh, I'm thinking of Marrow. No, yeah, Spiral. Got the swords.
I am gonna be chasing him for a while, I think. I'm holding down circle with my index finger, by the way, this entire time. Pretty weird. And I have my thumb pressing square. I don't know if anyone else does that with their index finger, but yeah, pretty weird. I just have to continually... I guess he's doing that over and over because I'm approaching him. He'll die at some point. If anything, he was a bit more dangerous when he wasn't so big, but... Damn, dude. Okay, yeah. I'm just, like, teasing him right now, I guess. Oh, come on. Really? Hopping backwards. That was anticlimactic. He just like fell over and did a piss sound. Next phase is one big middle finger.
Good thing no one lives in the city and will be affected.
Yeah, how the fuck did that even work, by the way? It just tilted off and like... Okay.
Yeah, imagine that's your office.
You get piss sounds. How's your kidney stone? It's still in my body. Can I speak to Mika somehow? Oh, I can.
Guess she's on the phone?
I guess so.
さっきの爆発、ここまで響いてきたわ。外は大騒ぎになってる。怖いけど、ここで待ってるわ。私なら平気。ドクターを一人にしておけないもん。
Where the fuck are you talking? He's still there?
誰かを失うのは。
Also, aren't they just gonna check that office again? Why haven't we like moved headquarters?
すべて壊して。
Okay. Yeah, cool game. I'm glad. Give it like a 6 out of 10 probably. So far.
Yeah, cool. Seems relatively consistent. I imagine there's probably like, I don't know, 10 more levels of that.
Probably.
Maybe.
Which,
Yeah.
you know, it's fine. You know, it doesn't feel like it's like really like evolving. 6 out of 10. Sorry, I only play 10s. Oh, sorry, Frank. I feel like there are quite a few people like that, I guess. Like, I don't know, just overly dramatic about like a game being fine, I guess. I don't know if you've seen that too, Taigen, but there's people who want a 10 out of 10 perfect game. I don't know. That's pretty rare.
Oh, this did get an anime. I didn't know that. Wait, so it started as a Trigun game, became a different game, and then that game got an anime. That's some kind of weird cycle. Next, they're gonna try to make a Gungrave game and then turn it into something else, and that's gonna get an anime.
They're gonna try to make a Gungrave game, but it's gonna turn into Trigun, and then another season. I don't know. Yeah, something. Gonna somehow turn into some other anime. It's so funny. The last pool game I played last stream, I expected to be the highest quality one, and it was the worst. It was literally just like the
The
AI
pool.
quite literally, because I always play it on hard because like funny, and just lose simulator, and like they literally, I hit the ball, and I spread out the balls, right, whatever, and then it was their turn, and then they won. Like in their entire turn, they got a stripe in, and then they dunked all the stripes, and then they won. Like I didn't even get a turn. Yeah, and then we played a YouTube poop while I was losing. Like I was just like, I don't know why. I was just so, that game pissed me off. I probably shouldn't have played it on hard, but there was no music while you were playing. It was just so fucking weird, and the people looked weird in that game. Anyway, it was just fucking silly. I'm gonna look up this game now. Is this just another game that kind of looks a little like Devil May Cry? I don't want to play something like a little different right now. Just looked up the Sailor Moon PSX game. It's very ugly. Yeah, I imagine anime PlayStation 1 looks like not great. I ain't gonna lie. Any of them that tried to be like 3D, I guess. Looking through your stacks of games from your storage unit. Yeah. In my closet is just like 1,000 games, including how do you even say this name? Quan from FromSoft, which is a game that costs like $1,000 to own physically. Like that's so worth it. I imagine it's a pretty mid game. I hate to say that, but like old FromSoft doesn't really give me a lot of hope, to be honest. Like pre Dark Souls FromSoft is like really a gamble for me on whether it's like okay, whatever, or like just, I don't know. Maybe that's mean, but I know the allure of it is that it's FromSoft, but another part of me is like, oh, well, we'll see in October. We'll see in October. Got his own library, but it's games instead of books. Yeah, I would like to have something like that. That sounds great up until like the fucking CDs deteriorate or like fucking, I don't know. It would suck. Scratching them shits would be the worst feeling ever. I'm surprised Blade 2 for the PS2 got like kind of mid ratings, because I thought that game was really fun, even though it's a little clunky. That shit is immensely better than Blade for the PS1. Just kind of a fun little third-person shooter meme. Played it like really early on, like episode 1 of PS2 games. Oh wow, the developers of Gungrave also made Bujingai and the Dororo game everyone loves. Bujingai, is that the one with the K-pop star or whatever? The Forsaken City?
Right? Gact? Yes. Yeah, he's a Japanese pop singer.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Very different.
J-pop.
Well, I think a Japanese person would be offended at the implication, yes.
Oh, I saw what you posted, Darkened, about the 9 Inch Nails remixes. I think those are all from Year Zero. From the 2007 Year Zero EP that 9 Inch Nails released. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a 9 Inch Nails fan, but unfortunately, like, just about everything past 2013 for me is just eh. Like, I've been very, I think everything they've released since then have been pretty mid to me. But I'm not telling you to not check it out, but man, that Buffy the Vampire Slayer game was so fucking boring. Like, holy crap, I was very surprised, but I guess I don't know. I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
There was a Buffy game?
Yeah, Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds for the PS2, and it's just kind of
Chaos Bleeds.
Chaos Bleeds, I know.
That's like isn't that the God of War weapon?
I've never played God of War game. What is this game like? I need to know. Hold on. I don't know why this game gives me Deus Ex vibes. I guess that was the point, I suppose. I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. Let me look at this. Hold on. Yeah, we're doing this one. Screw it. I don't know what else to do right now. Blades of Chaos. Yep, God of War. Let's see. Let me clear that out. Okay. Time to play pool. No, it's not a fucking... I think I'm done with pool games. I can't... I don't think the joke is even
away
funny.
from pool games.
Yeah, I don't think the joke is funny anymore. That last one really pissed me off. Well, I did play on hard, no shit, but like, it's also like the fact there was no music and it just felt extremely lame. Like, way more lame than the other games. Well, there you go. Aeon Flux.
Aeon, I didn't know this good a game.
Oh, they're actually showing the OG Aeon Flux, which is...
I've never seen it.
It is an immensely weird show. I don't really know how to describe it. And then there's like the movie later on that looks a lot different, I guess? I don't know. One of the ugliest animes I've ever seen. Is it technically even an anime? Because I thought the guy who made it was from, like... Where is he from? The Philippines? He's like...
Is it?
He's not... I don't know. I guess it's an anime?
Oh my god.
I don't fucking
Ryan,
know.
your friend discovered Malice Miser and is having a visual K fashion phase. That's awesome. Me in high school. Listening to Bara no Seido the other night. Let's go. Also, she looks a lot more like a normal human being.
Yeah. Yeah, the art style of Aeon Flux is extremely weird. Like, it is very particular to that show.
Yeah, it is a lot like the Nut Shack.
The Nut Shack?
Aeon Flux as in the style of the Nut Shack would be crazy.
How did she shoot, like, literally 1,000 people, by the way? Like, it's just... Yeah, the most insane... Like, this is, like, the equalizer... Not the equalizer. What the fuck? Equilibrium. Like, it's just, like, such a fucking funny, wild, ultra cool action sequence. What? Okay, we're back. Do we get,
Nice butt shot immediately.
display? Oh, hell yeah, we got subtitle, we got widescreen.
Whoa, kickable object hints.
Okay, let me fix the aspect ratio. Cool. We're in the future. We got 16:9. Very nice. All right. That is funky as shit that it changes. I don't know why it's doing that. Wait, did I do the widescreen fix on the second? Okay, well, I'll do the second profile then. That's so strange.
That is really weird. It's per save file.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And it switches immediately. Goes to show is more akin to Control-Alt-Delete the animated series.
I thought the Nutshag was like an incredibly niche, like
That was
weird
a
little
huge
show.
meme.
It was a big meme, but I think when the show was on TV there, it was like just a failure.
No casualties this time, thank God,
But who knows next time?
pardon me, Chairman?
You're right, of course, Counselor. Steps must be taken. Thank you for your report.
Certainly, Chairman.
Owen, you heard all that.
Dude, they have like the meme, the chin meme.
Clever. The people are bored, restless, without direction. They need an outlet. They have jobs, but require something to fill their leisure time. Something. Diversion, distraction, spectacle, something that couldn't matter less. Sex. Owen, did you just say sex? And violence.
Sex?
Well, that goes without saying, doesn't it?
Oh.
Violence, sex, spectacle, and seasonal. I feel an idea coming on. Something distinctly Roman.
Chairman, the Fashion Council is calling as requested. Shall I put them through?
As I requested? Ah, Oren, well played. The Fashion Council, eh? I would have gotten there myself, you know.
He looks like Superman.
Yes, please, Sathandra. I have a proposal I believe they'll be excited
Well,
to
the
hear.
suit does a little bit. He looks unfinished.
He didn't finish getting dressed.
That'd be a funny insult for someone at some point. Like, you look unfinished. I think the camera angles and stuff in that room were supposed to be like emulating the show. And that weirdo who runs that is that the Quake? That almost looks like a rip-off Quake logo. Are we like going to a Quake arena right now?
I don't know. Is this what Aeon Flux is about?
I honestly couldn't tell you what Aeon Flux is about. I've watched the entire thing and I literally couldn't tell you. It's probably the most confusing piece of media I've ever seen.
It's on. Improved over last season's.
Of course, Spim or Dies are all saying it now. Of course, I said it first. Ladies and
Also, why did she like walk like that, by the way? It was like so fucking... Well, I guess this is like a model thing. What is my objective? To just walk? I'm a spy, I think. We're spying through, you know.
Yeah, Cat, this is Aeon Flux. The video game! What is this like?
I don't know, like, I guess I'm pretending to be a model to get in here and then fuck shit up. I don't know.
Great, now let's take it out on the torture track and really open it up.
Now I just sprint off. Holy shit. I guess she does jump like that, yeah. Wow, this game is running in like 2 FPS. Oh my god.
Roll through hole.
Wait, was there like a secret right there? Hold on, there's like a ladder here. Nope. Just a bunch of poles. Alright.
Just a future fence.
Start through glowing ring.
Forward, side to side, up. Each more spectacular than the last.
Deets, I'm going to switch to monocular test only now, okay? It's not you.
Why is this so fucking quiet now?
Soaring, but also leaping. Like this soul leap, yes. The lines, they undulate like swollen water as they crash upon a ragged iron shore.
Send from hook, exit bottom to dismount gracefully.
What is the time limit for tonight? Actually, it's
Okay.
Models are allowed only a few minutes
Wall
free rounds to
run.
fully display the glamour, beauty, and lethal efficiency of their designer's new battleware collection. If
Okay.
they can't keep up,
Kaboom! Disqualification equals
I used to watch the animated show Crazy. This is the biggest MTV animated show besides Beavis and Butthead. Really?
Are you shitting me? Seriously?
features dazzling new designs from
Aeon Flux was the most successful?
I didn't fucking know that. Well, I mean, I know it was a big deal when it came out, but I didn't know it was like MTV. Like, what?
action-packed drama unfolds under the stars in the majestic standing room only Central Coliseum.
Are we like doing the American, what is that show? Like American Ninja or whatever the fuck?
to tell
American Ninja Warrior?
Yeah, is this what we're like training for right now? Like actually, I'm so confused. But okay. You know, tutorial memes. Okay.
We're coming to the end of the first round of Fashion of the Fittest. Join us for more state-sponsored mayhem.
And it's still like part of the fashion show, apparently, I guess.
Right after this.
What? That was... I thought that was a wall. Also, are these the Simpsons Hit and Run B cameras? That's really funny. Well, it's not exactly, but you could, you know. Okay, there's physics.
You gotta kick small object. With the kick small object button. This is also how I picture Beyond Good and Evil to be like, but I'm too lazy to play it. I got it like yesterday for $2 on GOG. Or Steam, I don't remember.
There is some really weird shit in Aeon Flux, I remember.
You've got a short break before your second round on the
If I remember correctly, it's not only like the characters look fucking weird, but there's like kissing scenes or whatever, and they're always doing like insane tongue-to-tongue shit, like every time, like without fail. And it's just like, what?
Inside a roller?
And I have no idea if it's just like, oh yeah, he wanted that, or if it's some kind of weird fucking irony thing. I don't know. Is it ironic, chat? I don't know what she said. Get inside open container. And it's insanely animated, yes. It's like crazy tongue kissing scenes for lore? I don't know. Also, we're a pinball now for some reason.
Aeon Flux pinball.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. They kiss on like on dated and what is dated and related?
I don't know if I want to know, to be honest. That sounds pretty bad. Yeah, Super Monkey Eon Ball. I'm gonna go get a water real quick. Be right back, y'all. I'm drinking water.
Shitty Metroid Morph Ball.
No way.
You're gonna have well, okay, I'm gonna look up dated and related. Oh no, what is it? 2022? What does this mean? Oh, it's like MILF Manor, but with siblings? 16 single contestants, all sibling pairs, enter a villa in the south of France before going on a series of dates in front of their brothers and sisters. Who makes you watch this stuff, Ryan? Some photographer called me the prettiest model who watches MST3K. Is that a known thing? Do we have a list of all the models who watch MST3K? Tell him it stinks. That was no okay. You say it's a bit much. This is clearly just like a rip on that show MILF Manor, which is the whole idea is that it's a bunch of older women and a bunch of younger guys, but they're all like the sons of the women. So they got to like meet a guy and hang out with him and then go like fuck his mom. I don't that was a show from like a few years ago. That was season 1 of MILF Manor. Is there another one? See, I knew that you hadn't heard of that one because now you're saying that's even worse. My friend saw it on Netflix and forced me to watch it. There's one guy who's nerdy and made a bad Transformers joke. Pickup line. I spent the next 3 days making increasingly more obscure TF pickup lines. Season 2 of MILF Manor had them unrelated that then brought in the fathers? Oh, like now they're in competition?
Oh my god. What the fuck? I came back to the words MILF Manor.
We're talking about, are you not familiar with the show MILF Manor, Prox?
No. That sounds like some fucking Playboy shit.
So, get this. You drop like a dozen young men and a dozen older women on an island to date.
Awful.
But all of the older women are also the moms of the young men.
Okay.
Yeah. So they have to like hang out and meet and then like go date each other's moms.
That sounds so fucking terrible. You'd have to pay me so much money to do that. Like an unbelievable amount of money.
This came up because Ryan referenced the show Dated and Related, which sounds way worse, but it's just the same concept but with siblings.
Yeah, nothing really fucking makes me want to go date more than some woman who is like double my age, who has like nothing in common with me, and who just I don't know. They talk about fucking Reagan. I don't know. I have no idea. What do they talk about? Like, what is that at this point? Like Gen X or something? I don't know. Maybe that's a little mean, but because I mean I know they grew up like in the 90s, so or like they were in their 20s and so there'd be a lot of like music
80s
overlap,
and 90s,
I suppose. Yeah. But
there's a gay version. There's a gay version? They ran out of siblings, so one pair is just two Jersey Italian fuckboys who are cousins. They act like Saturday morning goons all day, get no bitches, yet never get eliminated. The power of New Jersey. Oh yeah, that guy Ryan who played Tekken with you, yeah, he's fucking your sisters, but you could also fuck his sister. Is it called Gay Manor? It should be called like Gay Lords.
Gay Lords. Oh, that's fucking great. That'd be like the best show name of all time. The Gay Lords. Oh yeah. What's up?
Concept. A show where you get like 10 guys and a few girls. And all of the guys are gay, but one of them is straight. But they're all trying to end up in a relationship with the girls. And the girls have to figure out which one is actually straight. And they call it Gay Lords and Ladies.
That show exists, Taigen? Oh.
It exists? God damn it. See, that shows actually how intelligent I am.
I did bring up, so I think it was I think my friend, I think Silfet made this thing, and I think I've talked about it before, but I think one of the funniest show ideas I've ever heard from him is that, I think I said this before, but yeah, so you take one woman, that the whole goal is for these 25 dudes to like impress this woman and all that, but the kicker is all of the dudes are playing unironically the best Joker impression that they possibly can for the entire show. Everything, interviews, and they're all like doing it unironically, and throughout the show people get eliminated, and like I think that I like cried laughing when he told me that idea. It's like $1 million YouTube video idea. Like it is so good.
They're all different kinds of Jokers.
Yes,
I think that's what we talked about.
And there's so much different cringe and like
one guy,
like oh my god.
Yeah, one guy's doing like the Jack Nicholson. One guy's doing the Christopher Nolan Joker. The Heath Ledger Joker. One guy is like one guy is the woker. One guy, the joke is that he's just a normal guy, but his name is Joseph Kerr.
That just sounds like it would be like an insanely successful YouTube video or like a show or something. That would be funny as fuck. Yeah, Melvin.
One guy is Melvin, brother of the Joker.
Oh man.
Oh, you've never seen Melvin, brother of the Joker? Prox?
No.
It's the worst thing Doug Walker ever made. It's like a 10-minute skit that is just Doug Walker standing in his like Nostalgia Critics setup. Like just beige wall behind him. And he's in like Joker makeup, like Heath Ledger Joker makeup. And the joke is that he's the Joker's less successful brother named Melvin, and it's just him like badly improving for 10 minutes. And the intro is this song that goes, Melvin, brother of the Joker. Melvin, Melvin,
that
brother
sounds
of
like
the Joker.
the most Doug Walker shit I've ever heard. Oh my god.
It's so bad that he admitted it's the worst thing he's ever done.
You know, I saw some things about Doug Walker that were like very interesting recently. Like, I think people were talking about how he actually has some really good points when it comes to animation. Like,
no, I agree.
He has
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because I like heard him talk about it and I was like, what is he? And then I like I heard him out and I was like, holy fuck, you're like totally right. Like animation, like there's examples of animation today that has like no I don't know. It's all like kind of jumpy.
I think it's the clip where he's talking about how every character in the Illumination Grinch movie moves the same way.
Yeah, that's one of them. And then another one I think was Mulan 2 or something like that.
I haven't seen that one.
Anyway, but yeah, I was like, okay, that's a really good point. That is some really good points about animation. That is like, I did not expect that from him at all.
He's interesting because I find him interesting because I don't think he's particularly funny. And I think that a lot of times he has really, really strange opinions that I don't connect with at all, to me at least. But somewhat frequently, like when he's just talking about film or stuff that he's clearly really into, he's actually quite insightful.
Yeah.
He seems like he has a solid understanding of like a lot of filmmaking techniques. Doug Walker, do you have something better to watch while high? No, I guess not.
Oh, I was thinking about what you said earlier about how every time somebody says like wake up, you get like that. I was gonna call it a stim, but yeah, I have a stim where when somebody says it's been, I just think of that fucking that stupid ass song. 1 week since you looked at me, fucking can't stand it.
I do that too. To give you some companionship in this, I do that too, but not because of the song specifically because it didn't come from the song exactly. It's because of Kyle Bosman. I love Kyle Bosman. He does like a weekly gaming news show. And every time he says the words "it's been," he always sings it like the chorus. Which is because he's a very like monotone, straightforward guy, like in the way that he speaks. But every time he says those words, he goes, "It's been 3 months since we got an announcement from Square Enix about this." It always gets me.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it's not it's been. It's not it's been. It's the words it's this is from This Is the Story of a Girl.
How does that go again? Fuck, I don't remember.
This is the story of a girl.
This is the story of a girl. Yeah, oh god damn it.
Right a river and drown the whole world. That's the one. It's not it's 1 week by the Bare Naked Ladies. It's it's the story of a girl by some band I don't know. Yeah, every time he gets that, this is
the worst game of all time.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Kyle's a high tier YouTube white man. Are we tiering them now?
Yeah, the white YouTube tier list.
Where do we stand?
Yeah, I'd probably be a fucking F because I like make no videos, but shrug. Band is 9 days.
9
I'm in.
days. Yeah. How do you know that?
Oh fuck, that's funny. Okay, I will admit because I don't know. I get onto this a lot about like burnout and shit, but I did work on my novel for like the first time in a while last night. I was like,
Cool.
I talked about this before, but like I think Aphex Twin said something about like the best things come to you when you are painfully bored. Like you are so unbelievably fucking bored out of your mind. Like you have to be like on your last whim. Like you couldn't possibly do anything like else. You have to create something. And that's kind of where I stood last night. I was like, what the fuck do I do with my life like right now for the next couple hours? Because I'm not tired. I don't want to play any fucking video games. None of my friends are on. So yeah, I'm just going to work on my novel. And that's what I did. So I have like a pretty good, I don't know if you'd call it an abstract, but it's just like a 4-sentence summary of what the book is about. It's like kind of like the hook that you'd see on a Steam page, you know, trying to talk about the game, like, you know, in 4 sentences or whatever. Probably less, right? What do you fucking call that? It's like the hook. It's like,
Yeah,
you know,
the synopsis?
yeah, I suppose so, yeah. I kind of wrote it like it was a Steam description for a game. Like, I'm trying to, you know, buy people's time in a way, I guess. Like, it's interesting, you know? Discover the conspiracies of the city and, you know, follow this ex-mercenary, Sarah, looking for her son, you know, and just, like, shit like that. So, that was fun. And I also just wrote about characters and locations and companies and shit. So, I'm not gonna lie, like Gungrave, it's kind of like a fun action meme kind of, you know, doesn't feel like it has too much of a story to it, but like that's kind of an inspiration to me already, like just as it is, because it really, the way I want to write my shit is just like it's gonna be a pretty straightforward story that's kind of deep underneath and not too like, I don't know if you'd call it like top heavy. I don't fucking know. What are, like, does that even make sense? Like, stories that just immediately seem like they're complicated out of the gate, like a huge universe type thing, like fucking, I don't know if Star Wars really, like, Star Wars is a big-ass universe, obviously, but it's not trying to be, well, I don't know. Early on, what do you think?
I think
Sorry.
that a lot of things with any kind of in-depth world behind them come off like that.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of normal.
I guess, yeah. I didn't mean to get into a whole fucking big creative conversation. The Aeon Flux extended universe comes to mind. Yeah, I do not, like, I genuinely watched the whole thing and I don't understand Aeon Flux, like, at all. I'd have to rewatch it, like, intensely because it is such a weird show. I think for the first couple of episodes, I don't think there's any dialogue. I think it's literally just characters doing some kind of heist or something and bad shit happens or like weird shit happens. Is that an accurate depiction of early Aeon Flux?
Aeon Flux?
Yeah, Elon, yeah. Aeon Flux, yeah. Anyway, Aeon Flux, god damn it. Anyway, I don't know who's even seen it. I guess Kat said you have, Kat?
I haven't seen it.
Aeon Flux, that is crazy. Anyway. Dude, you're a B-list.
I did not see, Ryan, that you cracked rollback, as in like you got it working in a game. That's cool. Also, Darken's comment that I'm god awful at story writing. I write shit like from soft items descriptions is pretty funny.
Watch the show and shitty film. Yeah, I didn't see the film, but I did see it. Like, I did quote unquote see it. Like, I saw that it was a thing and I was like, this looks really weird. Like, I have a feeling it's not good. Like, it looks like it's, I'm not trying to say you should adapt Aeon Flux like exactly and have a woman like literally almost wearing nothing, but I guess just like the whole fucking vibe of that movie trailer or whatever, I was just like, okay, like this just feels, it's like when you, it almost feels like when an anime gets like a live action movie, and the live action movie, you're just immediately like, okay, I'm a little worried. Like looking at this, like the fucking well, I don't know if it's like I would imagine it's not as bad as the fucking Death Note movie. That shit was that might be one of the worst films I've seen like ever. It just kind of like pissed me off. Like just like it's so fucking lame, dude. I don't know what else to say about it. Eon Flops. FromSoft item descriptions. I almost just imagine half of them are like, this sword is from an unknown land, and then you know that's kind of the thing. It's fun. I have a D&D, and I want to make weapons like that, and it's really funny. And I'm like always try to flesh out like, oh yeah, this faction or this, and this is where it came from, and this is why this is an elite tier weapon because it's this and this. And I know nothing about swords either, or like weapons like that. So I kind of know how it feels for somebody like I guess a Japanese dude who wants to do an anime with guns and he knows fucking nothing about guns. He's just like, yeah, I'll draw them like this.
Gungrave?
Yeah, dude. That shit, I mean, it's cool. All the important stuff is there for like just whatever cool action aura farming. It's bad, so I mean you aren't missing much. It's not as bad as something like Smurfs or Death Note, but it's bad. Yeah, I had a feeling, and I try not to judge by its cover, but it definitely gave that vibe for me. Like, okay, this is just kind of a mid live adaptation of a show. Cool. Yeah, I found a rollback plugin for Godot. I learned how it's built, and now I'm using it to design a fighting game within NetPlay before backporting it to an offline setting. That's really dope, man. I definitely could not develop a fighting game. That shit seems really tough. I ain't gonna lie. All the balancing and stuff, I wouldn't know. Do you think you could develop a fighting game, Taigen? Like just write everything, all the combos, all that shit?
I tried to. I messed around in essentially Mugen for a while, and then, as with everything, I ran into a wall and said, I'm going to take a break for a bit, and then never came back to it.
Fuck. Classic. Yeah, that's where my Matrix video is. It is, yeah, it's in a place somewhere. I don't even think I agree with it anymore, which is a shitty feeling. Getting like 20-ish pages into a script, and you're like, okay, I'll look back at this later, and then 2 years later, you're like, what the fuck was I on? Like, this is so verbose. Like, what is... Anyway, I've had that so many fucking times. I can't stand it. If you want good Charlize Theron, just watch Young Adult. I've never seen that. What? Charlize Theron. She did Atomic Blonde, right? I think Atomic Blonde... Is there a second one? What? Is that... Am I tripping? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the fuck did this... thing happen, huh? Is this bait? No, yeah, okay, it's one of those fake trailers. God damn it, I fucking hate those shits. Anyway, Atomic Blonde was cool, I guess, you know, John Wick style. Is that fair that after John Wick, there have just been John Wick-like movies? Like, for example, Atomic Blonde, Nobody. There's probably a lot more, and I can't think of at the moment, but, you know. No sequel. Yeah, I think it could get one. It is like cool enough to get one. I think it's got cool action, and you know, the whole Cold War setting is cool. Like the end of the Cold War, like late 80s, early 90s. My secret is that I'm not worrying about balance in the slightest until something makes the game boring to play. That's a good way to put it, honestly. Like that's honestly how I should see map making, to be honest. Like, I should just make it, and it should be kind of cool, and then balance it later, I suppose. Well, I don't know. There definitely is, like, debt to that. Like, oh yeah, how fun is that level, but now, like, how balanced is it, and how much are you going to have to change now, because you just, like, finished out this whole section, and now it's not balanced. I I don't know. I don't even know if that's the right terminology for it. Like the technical debt side of it. It's not programming, but it is like a lot of work to fully texture out all that crap. But yeah, anyway, as potential for one, there's a lot you could do. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, this is a PS2 stream. Right, I forgot. Anyway, we're playing Aeon Flux still. Where the fuck
Oh
is...
yeah.
Am I... What happened to my control? Oh, okay, that's JPEG. It's a... Model behavior. I love the fucking 3D little meme down there. That almost looks like a PS1 doohickey.
Looks like the AOL logo.
It reminds me of, like, doesn't Deus Ex have a logo that looks a little like that? Am I tripping?
Can't remember. Oh yeah, you're morph balling.
We're going to dock now. Okay, we're good.
When you need to get back to the runway, commandeer a roller and use this launch tube. It's the fastest route. They've changed these. Breaking a yellow beam triggers the alarms. Breaking a red one will hurt you. Bad. Got that?
Bad. An alarm. Nope. Oops. Fuck. I thought I
was
avoided
about
it.
to say, the game gives you a variety of options, such as rolling under the lasers or jumping over the lasers.
I've already sounded the alarm like a doofus. Like, what else could
And then
I
just
have?
walk
Holy
through them.
shit. Wait, what? Oh, it like respawned me? I thought you could just... Okay. I fucking... Okay. My bad. Can I sprint? Oh, I could shoot? I didn't even fucking know that. I'm gonna... Okay.
They didn't tell you... Did they not tell you the shoot button?
I don't think they did. I genuinely don't think we had any kind of... Okay. Alright, that was a little weird. Okay. Between rounds of the competition, Aeon descends into the secret laboratory beneath the Coliseum to discover what Trevor is researching there. Oh yeah, she's always after this guy named, like, fucking Trevor or something. I forgot his fucking name, but he's like this... There's nothing I remember about Aeon Flux. Literally nothing. It is insane. I don't know if you ever watched anything where it just got memory hold.
How long ago did you watch it?
Like 4 or 5 years ago? Like on and off, a friend was streaming it. So I guess that was part of it, as I was kind of watching it casually and not really paying too much attention.
Back to the runway, commandeer a roller and use this launch tube. It's the fastest route. They've changed these. Breaking a yellow beam triggers the alarms.
Can you fucking... I guess you can't. Nope. Okay.
You're not authorized to be in this area.
Well, you're supposed to be this, like, stealthy fucking ninja type or whatever, and, like, you already... What was the point of doing that? Okay, whatever.
Alright, Aeon,
Wait,
now
what?
take out the rocket launcher.
Oh.
Alright, drop the nuke.
Yeah. Strike quick, strike heavy, chain multiple attacks for more damage.
I broke this. Can I have...
Just like immediately interrupt. And just style meter blue bar increases with each successful attack. Hold final strike button in combo for a powered attack. Oh, a style meter. Oh boy, that's not like another game.
There's a style. It's like Devil May Cry.
Yeah. Why did when him getting up slowly damages me? Why melee attacks during enemy attack to counterattack, evade.
Yeah, just in case you forgot. Here's it again.
What the fuck? We love
Okay.
to break free of grapple.
You wanna...
That looked pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. That was an instant kill. Oh, never mind. I just
This
like
game-
spammed block.
This game might be awesome. Devil perhaps cries.
Maybe.
Whoa.
From a takedown when an enemy's health is low. Throw, recover, recovered style, plant spider bomb. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird.
Relinquish your weapon.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Holy shit. Blew his ass up.
Monacan agent, you aren't a brain. We got a live one
Whoa,
here.
okay. Oh, oops.
Let's try a surprise. Don't move.
I wish I could see that. Oops. How many fucking enemies am I fighting? Telling my kids this is Signalis, yeah. That game was awesome.
Tell my kids this was Bayonetta.
Hold it. Find your weak spot.
Okay. You're getting shot up. Fuck you. God. You held this man, but look how stylish you are. The ultimate rogue experience. So, what the fuck is that? Alright. The doodad. You know, man, I probably need to rewatch it, but that shit is so weird. Also, yeah, she does actually, like, run like this in the show. It's pretty weird? Stylish, I guess? I don't know.
Is that a weird run? She's like very hunched.
Yeah, she does that a lot in the show. It is crazy.
Project number 3? That's a good... See, that's a good reference. I didn't think about it because...
You should have stayed in bed today.
Because I could probably count on two hands how many people remember Project number 3. I always want to call it Project number 9 because that rolls off the tongue much better. But I think that's just me getting it confused with Mighty number 9.
I'm...
Okay, sure. Alright. Very cool move, Aeon.
The fucking stealth master. Oh, God. What the fuck was that? Like, I thought I was safe. Like, she's so bad at stealth. Like, avoid the alarm for what purpose? It doesn't matter. Like, you're gonna... What the fuck? Am I gonna restart the whole level, by the way? Like, is... Oh, man. Okay. Give me from my Carly fall. Yeah. I mean, I can't like. Oh, shoot while descending. I didn't know you could fucking do that. How do I aim?
Yeah, it said it on the screen. You just don't.
All right. I like that.
It didn't say aim. It just said shoot.
Yeah.
Give me from the iCarly fall.
Yeah.
Look at this 3-testicled penis. Look at this. Look at this alien cock with 3 balls. And multiple miniature balls inside of it.
Yeah,
inside
I was
the
waiting.
shaft.
I was waiting for how long it would take for somebody to say something about like, what is the purpose of that? Does it blow up?
There's just a single person in there. Single one of those there.
Oh wait.
Someone had to model. Oh, that's what you do. You gotta put the balls in the shafts.
Oh, it turns into magma rounds?
Ammo?
Aeon Flux.
Aeon Flux.
I can't
Aeon
do it
Flux.
Flux. Oh, whoops.
You can differentiate them because Mighty Number 9 is bad and PN03 is also bad, but you play as a lady. Isn't that game like 3 hours long?
What's that you're looking at? I can't make it out. Suspension fields, complete with suspended victims.
What's he wearing? There, on the back of his head.
I expected you to know. Why don't I bring a few samples?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Weird. Yeah, how canon is the fucking 3-ball cock machine?
Yeah.
How is that like a?
Is
Who
there
knows?
a spin-off where we find out who built it?
Yeah, it was Trevor, obviously.
Trevor, yeah, was it Trevor?
What are these balls going to, by the way? What is this?
They're going to the incineration machine to be incinerated. They're made to be destroyed. They're actually just a tax write-off.
This is like, I feel like this is. Imagine these are like new
They pick
AAA
up-
games.
Yeah.
That's the joke. There you go.
Yeah.
Got it.
They pick up 1 ball because that's the only the strongest survive. They're weeding out the weak ones.
Where is this taking? Okay.
No, that's cool. Ball
This
combat.
is insane. What the fuck?
You play as an evil killer marble in this game.
Get balled on. Oh, I want to stay as the ball, to be honest. How do I fucking get the fuck? What are you doing? What? Oh my god. Okay, so what if I just hold it?
Huh.
I'm so confused. I'm just gonna jump off. Probably a bad idea, but I'm doing it. What? Get the fuck? What are you?
That was too much for her.
Does she just ragdoll when I jump down there?
Yeah. Nice.
I'd like heard that. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Nope, not what. I'm so confused with what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe. Nope. Maybe I jump over here. No. Oh, that's where I was
No?
earlier. I see. Okay.
So it's like a whirlpool.
May have been certain problems in this game. Oh, do you know for a fact?
What is? Hang on. There's a button combo in the bottom left.
Wait, button combo. L2?
L2.
Wait, X? No.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. What the fuck?
Oh.
That needs to be a big ass prompt.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah, thanks for that. Jesus.
Weird that of all the stuff they tutorialize you on, that was not one of them. They weren't like, "Hey, this is a new function."
Yeah, important prompt you can't beat the game without. That was a cool way to get me to go over here. Is just put a little, you know, ammo thingy there.
Roll out.
We're a tiny ball now. What a weird security system. I don't really understand it, but... Holy shit. What the fuck? I think she does do that in the show as well. Fucking crazy slide, break your legs, and all the muscles in your thighs move. I think I jump on... I don't think this is intentional. I don't think this is the intention. Oh god. Oh yeah!
This is the most Aeon Flux part of the game. Why does she look like that? What is she?
Fucking why?
What the fuck?
I didn't want to fucking do that. She's like a cat. I don't want to come down. What?
No. No.
Oh my fucking god, that's so funny. Fuck you, man, I just got here. Oh, I have missiles? What is this move I'm doing? Oh my god, okay.
You're doing...
Fuck you. Dude, that collar. Holy fuck, dude.
Popped.
Dude,
Cat
the
just said I haven't
collar.
seen Prox lose his shit since Piglet's big game. Aeon's big game.
Another one. Get the remaining two.
These sounds are from Half-Life 2, I swear. I can't prove it, but... Like the energy ball sounds or... Is it ball mode time? Nope. Damn. Don't go down there. What are these fucking things even for, man? The fucking industrial plasma stripper poles.
You can disable it remotely. Plant an orbit, drive it into the maintenance socket in the control room.
Until I got so low the HUD disappeared for a minute. Yeah, my only style is
Sauceless HUD. This game would be way better. It would be way funnier in Gmod. That's what I think.
Yeah. It would be way funnier in Source. I fucking love Source games. You can tell.
One more to go.
I'm out of bullets. Alright, that's not good.
That's the last one. Now get up here quick. Pishkin's model is in the home stretch.
Is it even possible to become that flexible? I don't even know. Gonna like just randomly break her back. Hey guys, hello. What the fuck? Hey, check out my moves, bitch. This way? The Matrix looks like if you're a bad person. They really wanted you to use these physics like real bad. New intel capsule.
This is like, I always think about the, what is it? The Minority Report game?
Roll out.
There's a game for that?
Yeah. Where they were like, ragdolls! Physics! The future! There's a certain type of game that is funny enough just kind of like this, from this time, where they just got super into flexing their epic next-gen physics.
Yeah. Like Half-Life 2?
Yeah,
I
a
mean,
little.
yeah, like, a lot of it feels necessary. I feel like they did it in a pretty good way, but there are other puzzles that's literally just, okay, you want me to fuck with your physics, alright. Okay. I like the lighting right here. Oops. Did I just end up like somewhere else? What the fuck just happened? Sorry, that wasn't a... Yeah, I just have to do the funny fall in the pit bit. Sorry. Sonic Balls Unleashed. That is an insane name. What are these cameras even for, by the way? What just happened? What? Okay, I genuinely don't know where I am anymore, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay, I think this is where we were. Can I roll under that? Nope. Oh, and this is where I did the fall, the epic funny fall joke. Okay. Alright. Yep. That's very good. Fucking damn it. Can you just get up there again? Alright. Oh, just right here. Can't even approach pits. It's Bubsy 3D rules. You should be able to fall in a pit as much as you want. That shit's funny. Fuck. That's a cool mechanic. That makes like no sense. Okay. I was about to be like, hey, this camera's pretty good, and then I just fall and it just... I lose it. God damn it, dude. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. Fucking misinputs.
Misinput! Misinput!
Get the fuck... What? Dude, what
Where?
the fuck? God damn it, bro.
I love that every time you start dropping into a bottomless pit, the game, like, gets vertigo.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa! I don't know what's going on. Smear Vaseline all over the screen.
I didn't know! God damn it, no! Fuck! I fucking... Oh, god damn it. It's like you're caught in the Courtney Gears level in Ratchet and Clank 3. I never played a Ratchet and Clank game. Again, I'm like super not informed on like the fucking platformer, you know, all... Is that what that is? I don't know. I don't mean
Ratchet and Clank are actually like more like action exploration things.
Oh, okay.
I think that they've got some platforming, but it's... Yeah, they're like action adventure things.
Right, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All
The
right.
balls are brutal. Balls are
Balls.
brutal today.
They let you just walk in there.
Yeah, there's no like,
No
uh-oh,
OSHA
Paul walked into the
safety.
ball hallway.
Yeah, time
Got
to
his
die, I
spine
guess.
crushed.
Aeon, you better get back here. LaFrage's about to chew up his own tongue. If you aren't up on the runway in 45 seconds, they're going to detonate your collar.
Did he just fucking do that? Holy shit. Okay.
Ryan said, I just realized every time we reference a game Prox doesn't know, we just sound like Gex if he was a gamer instead of a cinephile.
LaFrage's about to chew up his own tongue.
I fear that's what I sound like.
On the runway in 45 seconds, they're going to detonate your collar.
I love the Roomba levels, yeah.
If by collar they mean the Tron disc shit. I think they've got like a bomb collar on her or something. Oh, do you got a ball out? Yeah. Go hamster mode.
Yeah, I don't even know how she doesn't just puke instantly. All her organs fucking explode when she like hits a wall. I understand shit that is happening is by color, they mean the Tron. Yeah, like, that is Aeon Flux in a nutshell. I don't know what the fuck is ever happening. It's just, they're breaking in and stealing shit. She's tongue-kissing Trevor, and then it's back to the stealing shit from Trevor. That is, yeah.
Good job pulling these things. I'll run them through the analyzer station we've got set up backstage. You need to get out on that runway.
You smuggled an entire analyzer rig back here?
Yes, it's disguised as a buffet. The models won't go near it. You've moved up the ladder. There are already a few models out there.
Most robotic walking ever.
You've got to leave your fug here
Note to
with me.
self,
No
don't
firearms.
mention Inafune at Yoshiaki Koizumi's Christmas party.
I have to leave my fug with her? God damn it. I need to take my fug everywhere. Stage 1 complete, I guess, whatever. I have to do this again?
Sure do, Keller. Looks like a Ms. Aeon Flux, appearing most recently on the cover of Fooswalk magazine. She's going to have to prove herself here in round 2. Many veteran models have already taken the runway and will no doubt have a few bones to pick with this upstart.
Let's check out this move.
That's right, I can roll under or jump over lasers. Oh, acrobatic attack. Wait, just immediately into a... Okay, what?
More tutorials, I guess.
right off the runway. Do they know? Is this part of the... I guess this is part of the thing.
Have you heard of it? Jump when you hit the barrier and you will fly. Fly like I do.
Rolling strike.
Strike! Now you like this eagle and he's like screaming from the sky. It's an angry eagle. He's all red face with the claws and
What the hell?
sticking out and he's also angry and...
Hey, a friend of mine said something like the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard the other day, Prox.
Yeah. What's up?
I want to get your response to it. We were at dinner, and they said... they asked me if I would agree that Overwatch is a sequel to Team Fortress 2.
Okay.
And I said, no. Not at all. And then in arguing this point, they said, no, they're like on the same engine. And I said, that's what got me to me. That's what like really set me off. I was like, they are not on the fucking same engine in the slightest. In the slightest.
That was really funny. That
Also
sounds like
tried to
rage
claim
bait.
tried to claim that Source was the same as the on this like that Half-Life, that Quake. What was it? That Half-Life 2 is on the same engine as Quake, and I said no, not true. Not even close to true. Well, a little bit. No, not even close to true. Undertale is a sequel to Yume Nikki. Like, are we gonna have words with meaning? Or what are we gonna do? Pissed me off so bad.
That is an insane, like, rage bait statement. Undertale. That is so fucking funny, dude. That is hilarious. That is like the ultimate. That's like all I have to say about everything you just said, Taigen, is Undertale is a sequel to Yume Nikki.
Darken says,
fuck.
brother, we normally joke about this, but your homie is a fake gamer. I will tell them that. I will send them this clip.
Clearly state that no model can be disqualified for reasons other than death. Lafraiche can still win.
God, that's
It
so
caused
funny.
genuinely. I think I'm a pretty like. I think I don't lose my temper very often. That was like the first time that I like went fucking nuts in front of my friends. Was arguing, having that argument. I was.
I'm a little disappointed. I expected you to go for the bitter end stick. I left it wide open. The bitter end?
They were in awe. They'd never seen me quote unquote crash out before.
Sorry, one per customer, my friend.
Yeah, that's funny. That's
It
really
gave
fucking
you
funny.
physical pain. Is Overwatch a sequel to TF2? No. Which then, of course, invites the question, is Overwatch 2 a sequel to Overwatch? To which the answer is also no, because they're the same game.
Right.
Is there a term for hardcore media consumers that have no conception of how their media is created? You know, that's an interesting observation. I genuinely don't. I think they were legitimately just trying to rage bait me. Because they know, like, this is my thing. This is, like, my job. This is how I justify to the government that I can get a tax return. But that is a fair observation. I think I brought this up a while ago on this stream, but I was talking to a friend of mine, John Shapaniuk, journalist. I always have to say his name like that because I have to like really focus on pronouncing it correctly, and that's how I do it. It's like how you need some kind of a phrase before you start doing an impression of someone. Anyway, oh nice, that's future tech.
Yeah.
The lights.
What you saw?
John Shapaniuk, who's a great video games journalist, writer fellow. Actually, I just found out he recommended my Duke Nukem video to another editor at Time Extension, and they actually referenced it, and they got an answer to a question I had about 0 Hour and Time to Kill. I posted it on my Blue Sky, but they actually reached out to one of the developers and got an answer as to why those games have such similar plots. Apparently, it was just like a directive from 3D Realms.
Slap these on and pull the whole sorted scheme out of them.
Yes, just walk up to the scientists and implant them. Here's your fug.
I love how it's called the Fug.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was telling me about this. What would you call it? A summit of a bunch of like video game peoples that he went to and reported on some of the presentations that were given there. It was a lot of like industry veterans and people who, a lot of whom are now like teaching video game courses in college. This is like a somewhat new thing, is video game courses. And he was talking about, he was telling me about the difficulty. Oh no, it was an article that he wrote, although we had a conversation about it after it came out, about the difficulty that they were having in getting their students who were in game design courses, going for game design majors, to care about video games.
Huh.
He would describe in the article, these teachers who were like, we have these massive libraries that, because they're libraries, they have like certain protections, and there are just tons of games that you can play for free. You can play, they have this massive library of games, and they're like, go play like friggin', I don't know, Tempest or something. Go play Tempest and write about it. And they're like, I don't care. I don't care about writing about Tempest. And it's like, all right, you know, I get maybe Tempest isn't a great example, but you know, it's Tempest is fine.
I thought it was getting easier to get around in here.
Actually, no, there is interesting stuff to do with Tempest, but like,
Think we care about fashion? Cold soup. We're only down here to scope out the new
cold soup.
Super slick chickie out of the way.
Super slick.
Scoping will mean bad news to a lot of people.
I love this character.
No judgment. Hostess code. New tech carries no inherent morality. Scoping where and scooping where is where it's at. Shove off.
Don't think I can do.
Dude, this voice actress is awesome.
Yeah.
Gosh, let me scope it.
They would be like, go play these really influential, interesting old games, or not even stuff that's influential, but the stuff that's like interesting and innovative and was doing interesting stuff at the time, and they just cannot bring themselves to care about it. And their responses are like, they're like, well, what's the feedback that the students are saying? And it's like, this isn't going to help me learn Unreal. I need experience in
Sorry, that hurts my soul. But continue.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like passing the stone.
Yeah, Unreal Engine is what it took.
You were like, oh, the baby's coming. I thought it was coming out.
Yeah, that just Unreal Engine did that to me. Sorry. Yeah, you can continue.
Unreal Engine dislodged it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, I need experience with Unreal to get credits on my resume for jobs after school. And the other piece of feedback is this, like, I don't care about this. I want to make Minecraft, or I want to make Fortnite. That's the games that I want to make games like that. I want to do my own thing. It's sort of like the video game equivalent of the people who are like, they go to art school and they're like, I don't want to learn fundamentals. I want to draw anime because I like anime. And then all of their shit looks whack.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't know like basic human proportions. Oh, that's cool. And one of my pieces of feedback, or one of my theories, or not even feedback, but like we were talking about it, and one thing that I said was, there's a lot of people who, whenever you open up, now that the fact that you can take a game design course, is I want to make Sonic comics, Ken Penders. Now that you could take a course to make video games, and it's like a thing that you can sign up for. It used to be like, if you're in this industry, it's because you either like stumbled into it or like you just really fucking wanted to do it. And you're like, I don't know, John Romero or somebody like that. Like you just really want to make video games and you're going to do it no matter what. But if you just kind of sign up for it, you invite a much broader spectrum of people. And a lot of those people are going to be in a position where the way I phrase it is they like games with a lowercase g. They don't care about games with a capital G. Like they don't have this incessant passion for interactive software art. They like the games that they like, and they don't really have much interest in the medium beyond that. So they just kind of want to make a Fortnite, or they just want to make something like Minecraft. And they lack a lot of curiosity that is honestly what, like, is the stuff that created, like, I think it's silly, because I don't think anyone wanted to make Minecraft before Minecraft came out. Someone had to have an extremely different idea. Like, fucking Minecraft was inspired by, like, Dwarf Fortress and Infiniminer. That's not shit that's, like, gonna get you Unreal Engine credits, you know? It's kind of like I forget who said it, but there was a recent, like, was it a GDC? I don't remember. Someone said something recently, some industry vet was like, yeah, the indie scene is integral to, like, the high-end AAA game development space, because the indie scene is where all the experimental shit comes out that they just, like, have to rip off. Like, the indie scene is the proving grounds for all that stuff. And so, I guess that would be the argument I would make to, like, a student like that is, okay, yeah, man, like, you want to do this, but you only want to do that because someone had the different idea. If you just want to emulate it. I just want to make skins of Cardi B and Captain Crunch. Someone does. Maybe, you know, maybe there is someone who just wants to make the Nicki Minaj Call of Duty skin. What have people been saying? The better curriculum of the two I was enrolled in forced students to play a game from before 1984, a PC game from before 2000, and any game from before 2000. I learned the very, very hard way that there's a difference between going to school for game development and game design. Transferring schools from a ground-up design major to a spicy computer science program slapped me in the face. I could make a 2-hour presentation on this topic solely from personal experience. I'm curious when you say game development versus game design. Could you elaborate on that a little bit? I think I know what you mean implicitly, but I'm curious as to how you would define which one of those is which. Just because they're sort of synonymous. I do remember, I think we had a conversation about this, Ryan. Maybe not, maybe off stream. Because I do remember you using the phrase spicy computer science major. Which I believe I also referenced that to John, and I think he also affirmed that he liked that phrase. I wanted to do gaming so bad growing up, but learned I can't spell for dick ass. There are other gaming things you could do. It's funny, I don't know if this was intentional, but you did misspell the word learned in your comment. What's cool is that you power through it, and I respect that, Dark End. Video games ended when Ariana Grande became a character in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Dude, so like 4 years ago, when I was still making, I think, weekly videos, I was hitting this period where I was like, shit, I'm like running out of ideas. I had all these ideas, and then doing weekly videos of the type that I do was very stressful, and it was very stressful, and I like how this guy is just unbothered. This is the guess we make in circles now guy.
And I'm gonna plant his brain. Bam.
He doesn't care. I made a video on celebrity cameos in video games, and at the time I thought it was, I don't know, it was kind of funny. And I talked about Ariana Grande in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, and I think Katy Perry was also there. I got a lot of yucks out of the clip of her saying, "Hey guys, it's me, Katy Perry. I love Final Fantasy so much," and like she's never heard of the series before, clearly. And then I did, okay, there's a game on the 3DO called The Horde, which is like weirdly good for being a 3DO game. It's kind of like a hidden gem of the system. But it also happens to star Kirk Cameron from the Growing Pains he was on. Actor Kirk Cameron in like sort of silly CGI cutscenes for the story. And during the video, I used a bunch of clips of Kirk Cameron's like very conservative politics and how he led during COVID. He led an anti-vax like protest demonstration. And then later I did an interview with Glenn Wickman, one of the co-creators of Rogue, the original roguelike. And afterwards, we were talking about, he was like, yeah, I saw some of your videos and they were really cool. And I felt so good. And he's like, and I watched that one about celebrities and I thought that one was kind of weak. And I was like, oh, yeah? And he was like, yeah, I just thought there was a lot more interesting stuff you could have gone into. A little too much Kirk Cameron. And I was like, I was like, oh, okay. All right. And like, I just feel, I was so embarrassed that this like 65-year-old man didn't think my video was funny. He was really cool too. And he was so cool up till then. And then he was, because what sucked is that it was so honest that he was being like really honest. And I was like, oh man. That was also I don't think I've ever talked about this. That was partially what inspired me to like want to make more in-depth videos, which required me to take longer in between videos. Was feeling very embarrassed in front of Glenn Wickman. I don't think I've ever mentioned that story.
God damn.
Ryan said a game development program makes programmers to understand game engines. A game design course makes game makers who know how to program. Okay, that makes sense. A game development program makes programmers who understand game. Okay, so game development is more technical, I suppose. It's technical first. And game design is, I guess, more of an artistic, philosophical first. A creative first. Program. I imagine a lot of the people who were like, I just want to learn Unreal. This is useless. Were in that former category. I thought Kirk Cameron was too busy crafting the saddest birthday celebrations each year. Wait, I don't know what this refers to. Cameron birthday.
Why is she doing these moves?
What the fuck? Okay, if you just look up Kirk Cameron birthday, there's a picture of him standing in a room, like in a dining room, that looks like death. It looks like the afterlife. And the whole room is empty, save for, I think, his wife in the background and his daughter, who is standing outside of the room in the doorway watching. There is no one sitting at the table. There's a bunch of plates with nothing on them. Besides, What is on the? Are those Subway? There's the plates have Subway sandwiches on them, and he is blowing out the candles on a cake. There's also a Sunny D on the table.
What's up, Lindsay?
What is the context of 4.5 Subway sandwiches? That's really funny. Can you post shit in trash? Oh yes, you know what? I will post this in the trash channel. This is an incredible photo. I think everyone needs to see this. And if you haven't yet, join the Prox
Discord server.
Yep, it's in the description
of this live stream.
All right.
Yeah.
It's in trash. It's a really incredible photo. You see that, Prox?
Let me look. What the fuck? Why is this so... This looks so, like... I don't know.
I told you, it looks like they're in the afterlife.
Yeah, like, I don't...
There's just something really wrong with it.
It almost looks like a painting. It's so strange. Like, all three of them are just such interesting subjects that are doing different things in this painting. It's so weird. How do I even explain
Why are there
that?
4.5 Subway sandwiches? There's 3 people.
Yeah, I'm gonna just post the Kirk Cameron birthday image on the stream so everybody has the context.
Just everyone needs to get in. Everyone needs to see this.
Here you go. Kirk Cameron birthday.webp.
The random, like, mostly empty Sunny D on the table too. Look at the look at the background. There's like a manila envelope. There's like shit on the desk. There's like a cardboard box. What is? She's standing behind the box. What is happening?
The most uncomfortable looking chairs of all time.
Wait. There's like a. Look at the door. There's like a label on the door, like it's an office room. Is this in a house?
It looks like it might say like private. Hold on.
What is that weird bell-looking thing on the wall behind her?
I don't know. Weird. I'm just analyzing every part of it. Like that kills me. The fucking person who's like halfway into the room. That just like fucking kills me. It's.
Okay, we have a backstory. This is from his 41st birthday. Because he is now a Christian evangelist, he spent his birthday at Living Waters Ministry in Bellflower, California. The ministry's staff threw him a small party and ordered from Subway. That's
really weird.
According to a person at the party, there were 10 to 15 people behind the camera.
Oh my god.
That is so funny. No, trust me, guys. They're just off screen. They're right there. Kirk Cameron's Kingdom Hearts. Oh.
I don't know if this is where I was supposed to... I guess so.
I guess, yeah. Ryan said, for my last semester, seniors broke out into teams to make our own independent projects. The same thing happens at the game design school I went to. At the game design school, I remember seeing 3D online games, 3D online game prototypes, 2D action games, inventive apps. I'm assuming the game development. Yeah. At the development school, there were 3 game projects. We had to pitch ideas to the class, then teams could form themselves. I was the only one who pitched a game? What did they pitch? Like cinematics or something? Like a physics demo?
Predictable.
Predictable. He got hit by my bullets and died.
That'll give you access.
What a
Shooting a guy
bozo.
in the head and then he dies and you go, predictable.
So
yeah,
predictable.
I knew that would happen.
Kind of a fucking genius, if you couldn't tell. Also, my
Yeah,
shadow
shook my
just
magic
disappeared.
8-ball for that one.
You replaced LaFrace's model at the last minute. What's a model like you doing in a big spooky lab like this? Poor LaFrace.
Ooh,
Driven mad
spooky.
by his own guilt. And a little pharmaceutical something my brother Oren slipped into his cocktail. You stole something of mine. Does this make us even?
Aeon!
Let her go, good child.
This one? Oh no, she's far too clever. And lovely. I think I'll keep her. Say, why don't you model my newest design for Miss Flux?
He planted a custodian on me, Aeon. I have to do what he says.
Me? All I said is that you're prettier than she is. Round 3 is beginning, and my 2 finalists are right here. I expect to see you on the runway, Aeon Flux. Fitting conclusion to the most exciting fashion of the fittest ever.
Wow, that looked great. I kind of wish I went to college for game design stuff or something game related, but at the same time, I'm not so sure. Sometimes it sounds like, I don't know, but that's kind of sad though, that there's so many people getting into that who just, of all the fucking games they want to make Fortnite. Like, a game that I just don't even think has, like, I don't know, it's a fine game, like, to play and just whatever, but it feels like it doesn't really, it's just a pop culture live service game. Like, yay, that's the game I want to make, because, I mean, I know they don't want to make it because it's like, oh yeah, the coolest, most epicest game of all times, because it makes so much fucking money, but, yeah, it's pretty lame. My team was great. I knew most of them, and the others were willing to listen to the only guy in the room with a plan. Yeah, if I had to, like, suddenly make a game right now, within, like, a month, I could probably maybe pull something off, maybe, with a small team. Like, just some little bullshit game or something, and I'd want, you know, it'd be a little fun, something, I don't know. Some little stupid shooty game or something, I don't know. I'd figure something out. I think level design for me is always like the potential coolest part. I feel bad for the other teams because one was mostly writers and artists with one programmer and one had no synergy or chemistry between them. Oh man. My fucking projects and electrical engineering type stuff was pretty lame. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, I'm probably gonna move on from Aeon Flux. That game was, it was fine, I guess. I don't know. There's some things I really like about it, and then other things I'm like, what the fuck is even going on? And samey looking futuristic labs. I don't know. It's like a 5 out of 10 for me so far, I suppose. I believe it's already been 3 hours. God damn, 3.5 hours. Oh man, Taigen, you missed when we played the Bible game.
Oh, a trivia game?
Yeah, it's so fucking, it's so weird,
damn,
man.
I might have ripped that one.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly, I got a lot of the questions right because, I don't know, maybe it's because, like, it's just the most reasonable looking multiple choice answers I could choose out of them for the Bible, I suppose. But, like, yeah, you probably would have, like, actually, like, trashed that, get, like, just ultimate Bible gamer. Or Wrath of God. You never know. You either get 1,000 points or Wrath of God.
The answer is, and then God killed them.
I don't want to seem like I'm better than anyone else. I'm not, but I realized that we had 3-ish months to make any game concept we want with no worries about having to sell it. That sounds awesome. Wrath of God.
Yeah, that's like the type of thing college should be for.
Yeah, I think
that's like sort of a question that I ask if I ever talk to game devs. Actually, that's a question I asked Glenn Wickman one of the things I said was like, if you had, if you could make any game you wanted and you didn't have to worry about limited resources and you didn't have to make it sell at all, what would you make? That's like the type of thing college is for. I guess you don't have the most resources, but you're gonna say something?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I kind of interrupted myself with the Wrath of God meme, but in my curriculum, it was, I don't know, I do have somewhat experience with some, like I had to do a senior project, and basically I had to, I think we had a semester for planning and figuring out, so we had to solve a problem. We had to develop something that solves some kind of problem, combats some problem, something like that, and it has to be related to like electrical engineering, computer engineering, stuff like that. We were pretty much like a general computer engineering major, and I can't go into too much detail on like what it was because I don't want to get fucking doxxed, but because it was
like I could go look it up.
I mean, yeah, potentially, because it was like somewhat successful. Well, I say that, but just not in the sense like, anyway, so it had to be a product that would actually be it would have to not only solve a problem, it would have to be reasonable and potentially profitable, if it were to go out and become its own, product and everything. But that was really fucking stressful. I ain't gonna lie. Like, we had like 4 months of planning, which that is a lot of time, but I had other fucking classes at the time, and I was just like, fuck, dude. We have to like do this whole, like, god fucking damn it. And then we have to build the thing and actually make it work, not only with hardware, but with software, with like screens and microcontrollers and like fucking motors, little motors, nothing crazy. But yeah, that was really stressful. We pretty much got it like barely working on the day before the big presentation in front of the industry people.
Oh.
Yeah, it pretty stressful, and I was kind of the leader of the team, even though I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little bit like, I feel bad because I wasn't really big into like software programming at the time, and I think we had like 1.5 like programmer dudes essentially, and I kind of admitted like I don't know what the fuck is going on with like the programming. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm more of a hardware guy. All of us were, because that was more of our major, more than like software programming shit. Like software programming as in like Arduino shit, and I guess that used, I don't know what programming language that used, like C or some shit. Anyway, but there had to be a lot of code for the GUI and other crap. And I was more so managing all the fucking parts that we would use and how they would connect to each other and the functions and the screens and what options you would have for this product and everything. And it would be, again, I wish I could say more, but anyway, it ended up being a pretty good project, and it like was the best in the class somehow. So that was epic. So I don't know. I feel like I would have a lot of fun dicking around with like 4 months for just making like a game concept or like a working game concept. That sounds pretty cool. Or maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I would immediately realize how fucking insane it is.
I had this one like fighting game concept that I was just working on for like months and months and months. Like I have like frame data.
Interesting.
Like I just ran out of shit to do. I started like designing menus in GIMP. I've never actually done any coding or any like art or and nothing actually, just like a bunch of text documents and images and like mock-ups.
Oh, you know what? This is fucking genius. A game that I would love to make if I had to right now, and it was like a college assignment thing, I would want to make a game that is heavily based off of like Yuminiki and LSD Dream Emulator, because it would require a lot of maps, which I can do that for sure, and very little programming, I imagine. Just walk, stop, maybe jump or something, and some noises, and maybe some, and like just kind of capture, Yeah, it's just a weird little exploration game that is like there is not really a goal. It's just to kind of walk around and experience the weirdness of the world, whatever that is. It'd probably be an LSD dream emulator type world, just like some weird dreamscape of sorts. Same with Yumi Nikki, which I'm honestly extremely surprised that I've never played on this channel, I don't think. Because it is like a incredibly important game. And like it's so weird. I feel like it's insanely important, but it's also weirdly very niche. Like it's like a little slice of an important game in like a genre of sorts. Anyway, like kind of anyway, but I imagine Yumi Nikki probably got inspiration from LSD Dream Emulator, but maybe it was just I can't confirm that. I'm just thinking about it. Was hyper cognizant of my team's skills and ambitions. I touched every aspect of that game and had sleepless nights fixing bugs and making critical systems for the game. That sounds awesome.
I'm using the bathroom. Bye.
Okay. So only professors play the other games just to be nice. That must hurt if they care, but I'm not sure they did. Regardless, those games aren't looking good in a portfolio or a resume. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if my idea sounds any good. Like, it would literally just be, like, banking on atmosphere and, like, the level design. And, I'd have a lot of fun just dicking around making various weird levels and stuff. Like, cityscapes and sewers and weird abstract fucking things. And, I don't know. Maybe the end of the game, if you reach every area, you, like, slip into this final area that's like some weird mishmash of every... It's like if you had 10 dreams and you like smashed them into one, and then it just was this really fucking strange I don't know. I kind of definitely would put like horror elements in it, or like unsettling elements or something. Just dreams that I've had. We had only a few months to pump it out, so I really wanted a single multiplayer game mode that worked really well. Very narrow slice, but fully done. I actually just learned, so I watched a video that was made about a month ago, that, I don't know why this screen is still on there, by the way. There we go. I watched a video that was made a month ago. I watched it like the other night, I think, because I was bored, but it was about this, like, why the game industry is fucked or something like that. And this, it was pretty much this dude with industry experience talking about, like, the history of games within the past, like AAA games or games in general, like some trends in the past 15 years and how it's kind of led to various problems like live service shit, the DRM shit, the gambling shit. Something, it's more worth it to make a low effort game that has updates and sales and gambling shit now and updating it from there than it is to like spend 4 years making an insanely good big AAA game and it's all about like, you know, maximizing profits and investors all the way, bro. Just appeal to those guys. They know, totally have gamers in mind, right? And they're not just totally trying to make another Fortnite. But anyway, it's an interesting video. I forgot the guy's name. I watched it like fucking 2 days ago. I should remember that, but it was a pretty interesting video. I guess I had that thought process in the back of my mind, but that really was like, oh yeah, that should make sense. Like, yeah, there have been little like success stories that have shaped future things into kind of sort of what they are now in the AAA space in some aspects, I suppose. I don't know if it's my undiagnosed something or the insane privilege I had at the other school, but I don't understand how seniors could make games on the level I expect underclassmen to make.
Maybe it's just that you're better than everyone else, Ryan.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just that you're actually just better than everyone else, and everyone should listen to you, and you should get all the jobs.
I still do potentially, if you're still making that id Tech 2 thing, I would like to make levels for that thing. And maybe expand maybe like on you know, other ideas more. Like I told you, like I have ideas to pretty much rip off the game, The Specialists, but also kind of make it my own thing and have different classes and weapons and like mechanics and shit that might be cool in a shooter that I don't really see very often. Like the whole Gungrave diving shit and all that. I would love to fucking see that in a fucking multiplayer FPS. Like just stupid, silly bullshit where you're flipping off walls and like it's literally the Matrix, right?
Like Guns the Duel.
Like yeah, like I'm just so fucking tired of like the super epic tactical slide cancel shit. Honestly, I just want to see like silly diving sideways shooting people meme. Like it's just ridiculous. Like movie 90s movie esque. I wish there was like a good Matrix game, to be honest. Like The Specialist might unironically be the best Matrix game, quote unquote. Literally like Matrix slow-mo mechanics and shit, like shooting other, you know, fucking Matrix dudes, and it's super chaotic and crazy. Can't really take it too seriously in a good way. I'm gonna be honest, Prox, I have no idea when I'd get around to that. I have so many ideas and concepts. That being said, I'd love to see what you can learn and produce. Yeah, I mean, I have my own version of like what I think a good Quake deathmatch level would be. I could be totally wrong, honestly. But I guess I've been inspired by dystopia mappers like Termi, who have a really super hardcore conscious when it comes to symmetry, and but not really with it not really appearing that way somehow. It's kind of weird to explain, but and like anyway.
Sorry for the insane chat dump. That's just a slice of my thoughts and experience with game dev in US universities. I did read what you wrote. It's an interesting story about the 3 different projects that came out of that. I realized that this all came about because you asked a totally unrelated question about a term for people who... Hi, Raptor. A term for people who are hardcore consumers of something without really knowing or caring about the making of it. And I think in the bathroom, I was thinking about that. And I think the only word that really comes to mind is consumer.
Yeah, I was thinking that
with
might
2
be
O's.
Yeah, and
Consumer.
I do agree with that. I think that might honestly, I almost feel like that is like the majority of people who play video games, and I'm not trying to say that as like a dig or anything. Like not everybody who plays video games has to fucking know like I don't know exactly the science and math as to why I don't know fucking 2 Fort is like the most like infamous TF2 map or something, and like the development of this and that, but I guess there is fucking levels to it. Like people can have like respect for that or like, you know, cognizant of it, and then there's others that are just painfully wrong about it, like the whole Overwatch in source thing. That's pretty crazy. But
there was a video, or was it a video or something I read? Something like that. And it was some guy, and he was complaining about this presentation that was being given about some lady in the games industry. I think that's what it was. Something like that, or a statement or something. And he was like dismissing her because she's like, oh, he goes, oh, she claims to be a narrative designer, which is like, what the fuck even is that? And I was like, oh, he doesn't know what a narrative designer is. Like, so I don't really take anything he has to say seriously. I've literally talked to a narrative designer before, and he like described the job, and I was like, holy shit. Like I've seen the credit a lot, but I never really knew what it was about. It's a very interesting specialized job that requires a really specific skill set and is crucial for any kind of game with a large team, like a really large team size. Like most any like big budget game you play with a story has a narrative designer who like tied shit together. It's a very interesting job, and this guy was just who's like a super capital G gamer type, and he's like, yeah, I don't, what the fuck even is that? That's not a real, that's a made up job. That's a bullshit job. And I was like, oh, this guy does not actually understand or really care about video games. I also think that some people only think within their medium. Some of the best game experiences. Some of the best games are inspired by movies, music, comics, and especially lived experience. Majora's Mask was inspired by Nintendo devs going to a wedding during North Korea missile tests. I did not know that. That's a very specific experience, yeah. I think a lot of stuff, like obviously you have to be somewhat well-rounded, I think, in any medium. Like consuming the actual medium itself is important, or else you're like Yu Suzuki and you make Shenmue 3. But there's also a lot of, I think you really do need to pull from a diverse set of influences. I think that's part of a reason why there's a lot of there's a problem that I have with a lot of anime and stuff that comes out and gets popular. I feel like a lot of anime, especially like after the 2010s, is more and more gets made, and manga and like light novels and stuff. More of that stuff gets produced for people who are already like, to use a blanket term, more of that stuff gets produced for people who are already otaku. Like, there's a lot of anime that are made really only enjoyable by anime fans. And like, if you are not deeply immersed in some sort of arcane otaku culture and you know all the shit about this and that, and like Steins Gate used to be crazy because they acknowledged that stuff and it took place in Akihabara, and now I feel like that's just regular. And I think it's a little lame.
Oh, damn it.
I feel a similar way sometimes with some games where a lot of people make games based off of other games, and it leads to some sort of like incestuous indie pool. I know we all promised not to use the term indie, but
did we?
I did.
Oh.
I read a really interesting article in the podcast the other day that was attempting to use clustering algorithms to create more accurate definitions for what is this? For more accurate categories for game scope that wasn't just like AAA, AA indie. This looks like Final Fantasy VII.
Now we're in a fucking Soul Calibur temple looking ass.
There's a girl.
Just like Soul Calibur.
Just like Soul Calibur. She's holding is that like a Magatama?
I'm just expecting like an out of nowhere, like, Joe Biden! And just big guy.
Michael Jackson's here.
What?
Thriller.
Wait, what? Yeah, what the fuck? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. You are to save the world.
What?
Wait, what the fuck? There literally is a fucking Joe Biden big guy. What the fuck?
Joe Biden. Wake up. What the hell is that guy? Cat, see, this is Monsters Inc. Scream Arena. That's Sully. Oh, hell yeah.
The aura. Dude!
Dude,
Oh
what
my
the
god,
hell?
the
Wait,
fucking
actually,
fedora
wait.
tip!
For real, though. Hang on.
You want to talk about aura, dude? Holy shit.
This music is super cool.
Yeah. It seems like nobody here knows this game. That's interesting. Okay. I don't know it either. Like, yeah, I just booted it without knowing what it was. Sorry, guys. But I've never heard of it. Fucking Ganondorf in the human world. Human anime. I don't know. Anyway. He's not gray anymore.
Oh, it's 2 swords?
That's really interesting, and they don't look like full-blown ass katanas or anything, but they don't look like they have hilts either. Or sorry, guards? Yeah. No, they do have guard. What?
Oh. Yeah, he's got one on his back and one on his side.
He might have differently sized swords. Like maybe the left one is you know, shorter. Also, is this fucking what's his face from Tekken?
Lars? Oh no, Horong.
Yeah, Horong or whatever.
Seven Samurai 20XX. Holy shit. Character concept by Mobius?
Morbius?
Really? No. No, Mobius, the French sci-fi illustrator.
Dude, I love Tron Ares. I want to see Morbius in that.
I can sort of pick up on his style from this. It's in a very different art style, but I can kind of see the kind of see where his like architecture and stuff came in. Mobius did concept art for The Matrix? Really? That's cool. I
did not know that.
He is a very cool... He's got one of those art styles that if you see like 2 images, you're like, oh, okay, I would know this anywhere.
The Matrix has some amazing concept art.
Decadent Moon. That's how I feel.
Yeah, when you don't have a McDonald's cheeseburger after a few hours, you feel decadent. Moon.
No, this is not the game with 1 million troops.
1 million troops.
You'll be sucked. There's no sucking in this game.
He's here somewhere.
Oh, it's in English. Holy shit. Not expecting that.
Evil gray guy.
I'm fucking angry!
I think he's happy. I don't think he's angry.
Hard to tell. Or actually, yeah, I think he's enjoying this. Also, that skybox line. Holy crap. Can't unsee it. You wouldn't have seen it if I didn't say anything, I swear. Perish.
Perish.
Oh.
Kendo.
It'd be funny if in the cutscene he just like missed all the time like I did just now. Oh, that lag.
You're
okay.
Not Toei, and you're in standby mode.
What the fuck?
Ooh, it's got a dash. It's got like a action dash.
What is that one game we played with like the similar mechanic? You like slice something and they pause, and then like you do a combo and then they all die.
Oh, was that one of the Shinobi games?
I think so.
Or Ninja Gaiden? One of the. I know which one you're talking about. Was it the one with the female protagonist?
It's the one that came before it.
Oh god, we've played a lot of these games.
Yeah.
Also at Adeline, to your comment about indie is independently funded. AA has investors with okay-ish budget. AAA has a shit ton of investors and a large-ass budget. And an indie studio can have like 300 people.
That was easy.
Okay. One of the purposes of the article was that if we're talking about the scope of a game, it's not really like that helpful to use indie in the same kind of type of categorization as something like a double or triple A, which are like a little easier to understand. Like technically, like, okay, for instance, every Assassin's Creed game is an indie game. They are all self-published and self-funded. They are also obviously like AAA games. So how useful is the term indie? Well, a little bit for describing something that's independently published. But yeah, like a lot of stuff is indie. A lot of EA games and stuff that are made in-house. Nintendo games are all indie games, technically. So the conclusion of the article was that they basically took a bunch of details and stats for a bunch of different games, like every game on Moby Games or something, or Steam or whatever, and they ran it through like a clustering algorithm, which basically finds which two categories create the clearest groupings of things. And they actually found that the most obvious, or that the strongest clustering categories were size of the team and the size of the team and the size of the game itself, as in like disk space, which isn't like, obviously it's not like a perfect metric, but that's like mathematically what came out. And what was really interesting about it was that they actually ended up with 4 clear divisions. And they came up with some of their own terminology. And when you actually look at the games that are examples like that fit into each category, I think it made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense. Like AAA is for like the top end of like team size and like game scope. And then there's AA, which is like a smaller version of that. So like I think AAA was like the example was Red Dead Redemption 2. And then below that you had AA, and the example they gave was Claire Obscure, like a recent example of that, or maybe like a Nier Automata, something clearly with a budget, with like a pretty decently sized team, and that has like a decent scope in terms of like scope in the sense that it requires more resources to make. And those kind of like form the double and AAA formed sort of the top half of the graph. And then at the bottom, they also split that into 2. And of those 2, where people would just kind of vaguely say these are like indie games, they made 2 new categorizations. Some people didn't like the terminology, but whatever. At the smallest end, they had a group called K games, KEI, referring to a very tight, compact model of car from Japan, which are essentially games that are made with extremely small teams of like 10 or fewer people that typically literally cannot be very large because of the limits of their budgets and the number of people that they employ. And are basically reserved for the vast majority of really small games that you probably have never even heard of, that are oftentimes self-published. And then above that was what they called MIDI games, but I think maybe more intuitively you'd call a single A. And a lot other people would call those like large indie or bigger indie. So that would be things like Hades, Hades 2, Valheim. There was a few other games that fit into that category. but like Undertale was what they considered a K game, a game made by one person that is very small. Dave the Diver, which was mild, kind of controversial because it was in the best indie category at the Game Awards, despite having a publisher in Microsoft, but because it like looked indie and had a sort of smallish team of about 30 or so people, was called indie. And people were like, I don't know if that's fair either to that game or to like its competitors in the category. And if you just do the same methodology, like I went through and used their same methodology to categorize a couple different games. And I was like, oh, Dave the Diver is what they would consider a MIDI game, or let's say like a single A game. Just size, team size, and scope. It was a very interesting article, and they called it like the 1.0 of the method. So I'm very curious as to where it goes, but it made a lot more sense. Like you're saying, like, yeah, Silksong isn't indie. It was community supported, but technically isn't. Silksong is indie, but it's not indie. It's weird. Like what you're saying is the limitations of the phrase indie. It is independent in the sense that it was independently published and it was crowdfunded, but you would probably put it closer to like a MIDI game under their categorization. So obviously in like the bottom half of game scopes, but not like a super tiny game with no budget and no people working on it. Also, it was made over a very long period of time, which makes it a little bit more of an outlier.
You strangers lost?
No, sorry, I didn't miss a donation. I didn't want to interrupt. But X, thank you.
Oh,
or
okay.
Not X. Sorry, for the.
I didn't know if you were God. I was like filling time.
No, yeah, sorry. I didn't want to interrupt what you were saying about.
Okay.
Team set. Wait, we're already fighting this guy?
Zex.
I think X.
Zex?
Sex. I'll yeah. But I think was it $6.90? I appreciate it. Not X though apparently, and the egg is a lie. I think that's what I read. Also, I'm just spamming. I'm not gonna lie.
He's got. No, that's one health bar. He's just got like a. I don't know what the red is.
What? I don't even know how I did that. I'm just spamming buttons. Well, I kind of got the controls, like the dash and the...
This is a very funny period of time because... Oh, it's like a guard bar. Okay. This is a funny period of time because, like, there's enough space on the disc to give tutorials, but manuals are still a thing, so some games just don't feel the need to. Like Aeon Flux just now tutorialized the shit out of you every 5 seconds. And this is just go fight sex. Go fight Mr. Sex.
I gotta ask you, X, sorry, or not sex, X in this case, not X. Why is the egg a lie? Why is it a lie now? Did something happen? Was it always a lie? Did it just become a lie?
Eggs.
What the fuck?
Dude, the city is on fire.
Our village was attacked by the humanoids that set fire to the city. We came here to find someone to help us, a fighter like yourself.
Sorry, not interested. Those are humanoids. They're kind of nasty. You better move fast.
Come on, Hinata.
Humanoid? Wait for me!
That character. And then we're the, the epic main character. This is nothing. Don't worry about it. I didn't sign up to be a hero. Where's the people? Oh, hi. Sorry, they faced me. They spawned you behind me. Okay, I can't spam these guys. That big guy was literally more of a joke than these guys. Holy shit. Come here. Why do they make no sound? It's kind of hopping around silently and then exploding? I hope X is still here and didn't think I just ignored her. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm really trying. Oh. Just attack. I mean, I'm trying. They keep fucking walking away from me, and I keep having to. It almost feels like I have to like manually aim at them. Like the hitbox is very small.
Oh, another thing about the phrase indie. Sorry, just because Ryan brought it up in regards to Taylor Swift not having a label. The term indie comes from music, and it was used poorly to describe Modest Mouse. So mild personal connection I have to the term. And because music journalists were like, I don't know how to categorize this band, let's call it indie. Which is really funny because as a descriptor for their style, it is useless because they sound like their first 5 albums sound very different. Like they're all pretty, they have a pretty varied discography in my opinion. They sometimes sound, if you jump from like one album, like the first album to the third album, it almost sounds like a different band, but music journalists were like, it's indie.
What does that
because
even
I
mean,
guess,
by the way? Like, when something sounds indie, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, it was weird. It was weird because it originated as a stylistic thing. To be like, yeah, they're like, they don't sound like a mainstream rock band, I guess, for 1997, which they didn't. I think that there's like 100 ways to describe them better than independent. Yes, sounding indie is a meaningless thing to say. I don't even think they've ever described themselves like that.
That was easy.
Just heard someone sneeze really loudly 5 times in a row from his own house, and the 5th one was extra loud. I could hear it from his house. I'm dying of laughter. That was probably me. I have a very loud sneeze.
Mine
you
is
guys
like
want
medium.
Oh, are we both loud sneezers? We're both atomic sneezers.
I think I'm like a medium volume level, but I do know a friend of mine's dad is literally like a nuke when they sneeze. It's like, ah! When they sneeze, it's like literally like a scream. It's fucking insane. You can hear it like on everybody's mic in the house.
My brother does this thing that I always like. I don't like it. I think he's like embarrassed or whatever to sneeze, so he always like suppresses it. He goes, "Ooh," and he like suffocates the sneeze, and I think that's like mildly dangerous. I think you can like fuck up your brain or something doing that because of like knocking the oxygen back or some shit. Like you're supposed to just sneeze.
I think I've heard of that before, yeah.
And maybe in response to that, I just kind of like, I just let it happen, you know? You guys want to encourage my dark urges to advocate for the abolition of genres? No. I think genres are a good thing to have, but people are irresponsible with them.
I agree with that. I don't think we should get rid of it entirely, but it is a little bit annoying sometimes when people are, you know, people will have fucking insanely long arguments about whether a fucking band is like metal or hard rock, and it's like insanely annoying, honestly. But genres are important.
I'm working on a video right now about a game. I don't really want to spoil it, but I was just doing some reading about what other people think of it, and I saw someone describe it as a Metroidvania-esque. And I was like, words don't have meaning anymore. We're just saying whatever the fuck we want right now. Literally, not even close. If anything, people don't know what the fuck. People think a Metroidvania is a game where you, like, run around. It's like a very specific style of like, a structure. Metroidvania, if anything, which it's not even a good term for describing what it is. If anything, Metroidvania is a genre in the same way that open world is a genre, or linear. in the sense that it's like a description of like how the game structures itself. Not like mood or sometimes mechanics, sometimes systems. I wrote like a whole article on my website years ago about why I hate the term Metroidvania so much. And then I have to go and recommend Toho Luna Nights to people, and I have to use the word because there's no other way to describe that game. It's just Symphony of the Night. It's like a really good Symphony of the Night like. Thank you for bringing a reasonable stance to my Satsui no Hado takes.
Oh, swallow your joint from laughing? From what? Taigen getting pissed at the Metroidvania thing?
No, I think it's the... Oh, I think that gas is gonna kill you? No, the neighbor sneezing, I believe.
Or maybe it was like my impression of a screaming, sneezing dad.
Yeah. Genres are good. Genres are a good thing because they more easily allow people to find things that they like. If you're like, hey, I really enjoy this style of music. I really enjoy this artist. Is there anything else that's like them? You can say, here is literally a Wikipedia list of other artists categorized in that same genre. Have at it.
I told you I'd find him. See?
So, this was all planned, huh?
Yeah, they told me this cool warrior guy saved them from the humanoids, so I said he must be a samurai.
Poppy Poe is the most black metal shit of all time. I don't know what you're talking about.
The kind who helps people. Damn, you're a samurai.
He's right. I'm not.
I'm actually 7 samurai.
Quiet. Take off. They're coming back.
220XX.
Hurry!
I'll show him how cool my midriff is.
You would feel pissed off. Yeah, if someone, imagine a black metal fan asking for good music, someone said Vocaloid.
I probably would recommend them Vocaloid as a meme, because like some of the black metal fans I have run into are, I don't know. There's some really pretentious metal fans. Like it's pretty annoying.
You would do it as a prank?
Yeah, 100%.
Apparently that kid is Izzy from Digimon, which I never watched.
Same.
I don't know when or where Digimon aired. It was not... I think I grew up in a Digimon gap. Kind of like how I sort of grew up in like a bit of a Zelda gap. I think Skyward Sword came out when I was like... When did Skyward Sword come out? Come out. 2011? Okay, I'm making shit up. Skyward Sword came out when I was 9.
How do I fucking... I'm trying to learn the controls still, but like I've been kind of just spamming and I'm not giving this game any justice. Excuse me? How did I even do that? Yo, why didn't I do this earlier? What the fuck?
Oh, what?
I think you had to do both triggers at the same time and you have both of your
cool.
swords out. God, I wish I did that earlier. I like how the time limit on it is completely fucking useless because it shows you like 1 minute 30 and then it's going at like 5 seconds per second. Like it's completely pointless. You are definitely old. Yeah, so Darken, you were definitely older than us and Taigen's younger than I am. So yeah. When I was a kid, fucking Wind Waker just came out and that shit was awesome.
Oh yeah, that was before me. I'm older than you. Yeah, yes, that's what you're responding to. I'm 23. I was born in 2002. My dad forgot how old I was. He called me. He said I was 24 the other day. Yesterday. I let him do it. So many people I know who have deeper voices than me are younger than me. I had an early puberty, and it did weird shit to my voice.
Mine is just fucked up and will always voice crack every time.
I think it's what they call a charm point. It's called Gap Moe. Heard of it?
No.
Gap Moe is a super fucking anime thing where, like, it's cute that a girl has a very contrasting trait with something else about them. Like, she's really cutesy, but she, like, curses a lot or something.
Upgrade, pal.
She's cute, but she's also a fucking murderer who hits people with a spiked club.
Yeah,
which
like
is like an
yandere.
actual anime.
Again, huh?
Yeah.
Like that fucking angel one. I don't remember what it's called. But it's this
Oh.
white-haired chick that like bashes people.
Is that something Angel Dokuro?
Something like that, yeah.
How unfriendly. These things have been attacking outlying villages, you know.
That looks like a Mega Man Legends ass robot. Isn't that Revy? Probably. Wow, that thing is not nearly as big as it looked in the cutscene.
Yeah, what the fuck? This is
What?
like pathetically small, yeah.
I thought that was going to be a whole boss. I mean, I guess it is, but you just described Amy. Yeah, that's like a common Japanese trope.
I think it was a joke. Also, putting a sword on your back like that is, I've heard that's like not very ergonomic as you think. Like pulling it out is actually like, pretty hard.
It's actually really hard.
About these village raids.
I think someone did like a something or other, and they figured out that Hitsugaya from Bleach would be physically unable to sheath his sword because of how long it is and how short his arms are.
Yeah. Where is he Where is he walking? He just like stopped at the wall. Like we weren't supposed to see him. Like
Time to stare at this wall.
Yeah.
The battle controls are very simple. Square is attack and hold down to charge up power for certain attacks. X is step and hold down to somersault. Triangle is guard. L1 plus R1 is engage Naito Ryu mode.
Naito Ryu.
Which, what does that do? Oh, it's just like a mode that makes you move faster and hit a bunch. Okay.
Ooh, the silver bridge. Yeah, I've just kind of been bashing like the attack button a bunch. I'm not even.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It actually seems fairly straightforward. I'm not seeing any like special moves here. There's a couple. There's like a just attack, just guard, there's just like tight. If you do something with a tight timing, you get like a good version of it. That kind of thing. Force attacks. By holding down the attack button during certain attacks, you can charge up your power. When force attack lands, it can break your enemy's guard. Main force attacks are to hold down the attack button while stepping, which is the X function, and hold down the left analog stick, plus hold down the attack button during Naito Ryu. I guess it would be Nito Ryu. When your character is directly facing the screen.
Yes.
Okay. Are you guys hearing we found the cure for autism? Trump is banning Sonic.
He just bans like
Good
the
one.
restaurant.
Good one.
Good one. So fat. That was epic.
Does a cute cat girl who does copious amounts of drugs count as a moe gap? I mean, to someone. It's funny because it's kind of just a general rule of making like a charming character is to give them like a contrast point. like that's the secret to all of TF2's characters is they're one thing, but also, and it's like amusing. Like that's the whole thing, but for some reason in Japan they have a specific term for it when applied to cute, marketable anime girls. Here we go.
Feels like Sonic in that moment. Here we go.
Oh wow! Oh, he's a light show. There's a guy behind him.
I don't want to go in there. No.
Like how they're just lining up. Who wants a piece of the champ?
I mean, it's alright. This is okay. So far. Stop shooting me.
The soldier guys look like Zaku's from Gundam. The heads. That's what they were reminding me of. Mm-hmm. The visor eye slit with the single eye in the middle, the Cyclops. It's very, very Gundam-y.
Oh yeah, I gotta ask y'all since y'all are here, maybe still, but what is like the biggest sin I've committed on Forgotten PS2? Like, which game is like not even close? Like, it's fucking insane. Like, in my opinion, Gran Turismo 2 was a really bad.
That's pretty. That's
literally one of the best.
There.
Yeah, well, that is one of the best-selling games on the PS2. I'm pretty, or sorry, not the PS2, the PS1. Yeah,
I'd need to see a list. I mean, technically, I think you called, like, the Silent Hill streams that.
Yeah, and they're not named that anymore, but...
The actual rage bait.
Yeah, I was totally just rage baiting people.
Oh my god, I got into a conversation with my friends the other night about the streamer Coney. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
Nah.
He started out as like a Smash commentator, and now he's just like a streamer. Some people call him like Budget Ludwig. I enjoy him way more than Ludwig. I think he's way funnier and more entertaining. And one of the things that he loves to do is to make really goofy tier lists that are obvious rage bait on stream, and like concoct them with his chat and argue with them, and then post them on Twitter with no context. And it's really funny to me because there's multiple groups, there's 3 groups of people. There's people who know what he's doing and just go, okay, haha. There's people who get legitimately mad at the rage bait, like they fall for it. Oh.
Excuse me. Mind if I borrow your clothes?
Oh, this is Mobius. He's drawing those hats. He loves drawing guys with the big hats. The super tall ones.
Probably to save his own skin.
That's like a recurring fashion motif in his work.
Excuse me, do you have any spare change? I'm trying to get enough for a hot meal.
Get back, old man!
Sorry, hearing's not so good. Can't hardly see either. Mind if I step a little closer?
I said get back!
Okay, no problem.
Could you see the baby? Does he have it?
Yes.
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 It's like turns around.
Oh.
You're no drunk. You're a samurai. The lady's got her
Gas mask guy sounds completely normal. All the stock sound effects, oh my god.
As I was saying before I was interrupted by this game with the audacity to have a story. There's three groups of people. There's people who like know what he's doing and just like laugh it off. There's people who legitimately fall for the rage bait. And then there is the infinitely more interesting group of people who know that it's rage bait and still get mad at it. And they're like, all he fucking does is rage bait. Fuck that guy. And it's like, it's really funny because if you watch his streams, I find him to be an extremely like fun, positive personality. Like his streams and his YouTube videos are like really fun. I find him very funny, and it's not like mean-spirited in any way. It's just like finding really silly, goofy stuff. His community is very silly. It's just like a very lighthearted time, and it's so funny to see people have this like furious response to him. It's really funny. Such a disconnect between someone's audience and like non-audience.
That is pretty funny.
Oh, it was sparked because he put out a list. It was like the 4 worst games of all time. And I believe the list was... Hang on. I can still find it. It's not that far back.
That was easy.
BioShock Infinite, Banjo-Tooie, Dead by Daylight, and Mario Strikers.
Oh man, that's such a funny ass list.
The 4 worst games ever made. And I threw, because there was a thread, because that was on Twitter. I don't use Twitter anymore, and it was a thread on Blue Sky of someone being like, "You'll never believe what's going on Twitter." I'm like, how the fuck are you mad at this?
I wish that was all Twitter was. It's just rage bait tier list, but it's worse. It's so much
I'm
worse.
seeking a place of peace where weapons aren't needed and samurai don't
You're
have
being the Mondo clown right now.
Can't you just kill a couple humanoids for us?
You seem to be missing the point. As long as you stay in this land, no matter how many humanoids you slay, there's always more.
Those literally look like creatures from like Twilight Princess or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Perish.
All these games just want to make me fucking play Devil May Cry already. Like, I really just need to like feel the original sauce. And I have decided I'm definitely going to play the first game before the third game.
I think you should probably play them in order.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
I've
skip
heard
2.
to avoid 2, yeah. I've heard that
2 is
one.
bad and like barely canon. It was retconned to take place so far in the future that it doesn't matter.
Rox plays Devil May Cry 1 featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Probably what I'll call that
Perhaps if we
stream.
work together, we could help those villagers. Without us, they won't last another day.
That's because they're clueless, and I'm not interested in being some kind of samurai hero. I like my freedom. I'm not giving it up to you or anyone.
That's how you feel now, but life's always surprising.
You getting one shot? Goddamn.
You say you want freedom, but the way of the samurai is the way of freedom. Let us go our separate ways then. But I have a feeling we'll meet again soon.
Ryan's in the Discord saying that he wasn't able to message chat for the past 15 minutes. I noticed that you like deleted some of your comments.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too.
I thought,
like...
well, I thought you deleted them. I don't.
No, I didn't.
I definitely didn't ban you.
Like, so here's the thing. Like, I thought I was like, okay. So 20 minutes ago, I looked at chat and I was squinting and I was like, this seems wrong. Like, it seems like there was supposed to be a lot of messages here, and I was reading stuff from way before he was talking, and I was like, what? Okay, I guess it was nothing. I guess I had like a short-term memory loss moment, but no, I guess YouTube deleted his comments. I don't fucking know why.
That's weird. Let me
I didn't
see if
do
I can
that.
scroll. Oh man, they all seem gone. What the fuck?
I have no idea, Ryan. That's really strange. I guess YouTube flagged you as a fucking bot or something. I don't know.
Spamming.
Like, so I was thinking, because I have like a 3-second slow mode, and I don't know if like chat will ban you for trying to do that, like trying to get past that 3-second slow mode too many times or something, but he was doing like big ass messages that definitely couldn't have been sent in 3 seconds, so I don't think that was it. Like, I might have to remove the slow mode next stream, because it was particularly for someone who doesn't even watch these streams anymore. I think it was Big Simp, I think, was the one that would send like 20 messages in like 10 seconds, and I was like, okay, I gotta have a slow mode so like chat doesn't get flooded by like one person. Which 3 seconds is nothing. Like, nobody does that, like talks faster than that. But I was trying to encourage them to type out their whole message in one message instead of like having pieces of a sentence in like 10. Anyway.
Real quick, Prox, just out of curiosity, if you go to your YouTube studio and then go to settings and community moderation and then user management.
Okay, so
and
hold on.
Yeah, studio.
Trying to look for YouTube Studio, sorry. Customize
Well, you should be in it if you're on live.
YouTube Studio.
Yeah, like the dashboard.
I'm at my channel. How do you? Sorry.
Like the YouTube channel or the dashboard? Yeah.
You channel dashboard. There it is. Okay. Yeah. So I go
at the bottom is settings.
Yeah.
Community moderation. User management, and then scroll down to hidden users and see if Ryan's in there.
Yeah. What the fuck? What?
Is he in there?
I didn't fucking do that. Yeah, he literally is in there. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't do that. I didn't do
I
that.
didn't do that
I'm
either.
like the
What
only
the
other
fuck?
mod.
What?
Silfet, did you do that? You're like the only other mod here.
What in the fucking shit?
Yeah, that's really weird.
What?
If you hide someone from the channel, it deletes all their comments.
That is fucking wild. And I'm gonna remove him, and I'm gonna guess his comments won't come back. No.
No, they don't. It deletes
the
them. It's
fuck?
happened to me before.
Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. YouTube auto.
I've never heard of it happening randomly. Oh, he's here.
Yeah, I fucking removed. Why was he in there? What the fuck? I'm looking this up to see if anyone was getting this.
Tyrannos. For some reason, Ryan was banned automatically.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah. Weird.
YouTube Live does not automatically hide specific viewers, but creators can manually hide users by adding them to the... But I didn't fucking do that. I literally haven't even clicked chat in, like, the whole stream. What? That is wild, man.
I don't think anyone here did that. I don't think Sylphet remembers he's a mod. Also, I don't think you would do that.
No fucking way. I gotta look for if there's any kind of like automatic settings to hide users. Hold on.
I have occasionally run into a YouTube bug where they automatically delete a comment. I've never had a whole user get banned, as far as I know. Yeah, a hacker got in. I knew it was sus when no one reacted to me saying I based my dating philosophy off of the Moe gap.
Nah, I really doubt anyone's like.
Yeah,
gotten
that has
into
to
my
have just been
account.
some weird bug.
Yeah, because
The mysteries of YouTube. The music matches the situation. Yeah, we're in the war room right now.
Yeah, like what the? Yeah, we're in the fucking war. Like that is so annoying. Like I genuinely want to know what did that, but we're. Hold on. Let me go to.
Yeah, the spirits were angry at you.
I love how they say it may take several days to remove their existing content, so meaning the messages and all that fucking bullshit. But
Yeah.
it just like shadow banned Ryan instantly. That is crazy.
I've never seen that happen live.
Yeah, there's nothing that has anything to do with automatically doing this. That is crazy. Moderation, comments on new videos and put basic. Message in your live chat have no moderation. Automatic moderation. No blocked words. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, maybe it's a hidden AI feature. They think that you're 15.
Yeah, like that is like the only thing I could think of is like maybe it had to be AI like thinking you're, I don't know. Still looking. Allow third-party companies to train AI models using my channel content. Fuck off. Jesus. Sorry, okay, I'm going back to the game now. Sorry about that, Ryan. I don't know what the fuck happened, dude. Like, because I was
That's weird.
confused, genuinely. I looked at chat earlier and I was like, I thought there were way more messages before the one that I read from someone else. And yeah, because all your shit got deleted. That is insane. The spirits are angry at you, yeah.
What I was about to do before we got onto this is, if anyone's curious, in the art channel on the server, I sent a piece by Mobius, the concept artist for this game, just so you can go, oh, yes, I see it now, if you weren't familiar with his work.
That is really fucking neat.
Yeah, his stuff's really cool. He's got a few comic books. He's illustrated for a number of comics that he didn't write. He's got a very distinctive style, and if you look at the character designs in this game, you're like, oh yeah, the hats. He loves drawing these tall hats. That's what made it click for me.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Why
what?
did you do that? Holy crap, in Maine.
Oh, Jesus.
Raptor posted all of the games I have played on Forgotten PS2 in order. Holy crap, that is so many fucking games. Well, I would hope after 15 streams we've gotten through at least like 50 of them. I feel bad for the Matrix Path of Neo, because I feel like I was just an hour and a half in the game and I was like, dude, I'm fucking tired. Like, this is just, this is too much. Like, I want to give it a fair shot, but I will probably play it again soon. Starting halfway through the tutorial, because I fucking can't with that shit.
I think of these, the most well-known ones, it's a bit of like however you might want to look at it. Final Doom, like maybe not everyone's familiar with that port, but it is Doom.
Yeah.
I caution to say Rumble Roses. I feel like Rumble Roses was a you had to be there kind of game. Maybe We Love Katamari.
Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit was probably a pretty big game at the time.
Too.
Yeah. Soul Blade? I'm not actually sure how popular that was on launch.
Soul Blade's basically just like Proto Soul Calibur.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like really... Scrabble. Yeah, what an underrated game. Board game. I think Gun deserves to be up there because it is like such a... God, that is such a fucking funky, weird, funny, kind of fun game that I remember as a kid, but nobody talks about it now. Midnight Club 1 shouldn't be on there, but, you know.
I think if you try to play Midnight Club today, it actually just doesn't work officially. There's like a PC port of it, but Rockstar, like, they just didn't take out the DRM that checks for a disc. So it just, like, soft locks you as a piracy prevention measure. So actually the only... Oh, you know what it was? They couldn't be bothered to take out the piracy copy protection themselves. So what they did was they actually just, for years, were selling cracked versions of Midnight Club and a couple other games, Rockstar. I think like one of the GTAs before the remaster. GTA Trilogy remaster. And so they were literally just selling you pirated versions of the games. Their own games. Because they'd already done the work.
That is fucking wild.
Ryan said, anyway, one last thing about the genre discourse that got nuked. Metroid Prime is only played in POV because Miyamoto thought it would be interesting to see through the eyes of a bug. Not from any FPS influence. It was originally behind the back. I didn't know it was behind the back. I knew about the what if Samus had a bug's head thing that he just popped in to say. And they were like, what did he mean by that? I think that was the right choice though. I think it's super cool to have a Metroid FPS. I fucking love Metroid Prime.
I gotta play it. I've never played it before.
That would be a great game for a GameCube stream, or just like a regular playthrough. It's a very cool game. I had the pleasure of playing it on the Metroid Prime Trilogy collection, which apparently is quite rare, but I managed to get for pretty cheap on eBay or something. And it was a collection of all 3 Metroid Prime games, soon to be 4. I guess there's the spin-off, but there's like 2 spin-offs. But they basically took... So the first 2 are GameCube titles. And then the third one was for the Wii, and they had pointer controls. And they went back for the collection and retrofitted, basically modded pointer controls for the original 2 games, and they feel so good. A lot of people, like, they write it off because of, like, waggle, bleh. Metroid Prime with the Wiimote pointer controls feels awesome. I was total, like, years later, I found out about people who got into gyro aiming for FPS games, of aiming with the built-in gyroscope on a controller.
Yeah.
And I saw the backlash to it of like, that sounds terrible. And from my experience with that game, I was like, no, that sounds awesome, actually. Pointer controls rule. It feels so good once you get into it. Scarface was a game no one talks about now. Every Mexican in the playground I knew had it. The Scarface game is really odd. I feel like it's one of those games that's ripe for like a critical reevaluation. Because when it came out, from what I understand, it was actually very well received. It sounds like a genuinely very good game. And for one reason or another, maybe just not being available on modern consoles due to licensing stuff, just no one talks about it.
Right. I played that last stream, and I was actually very impressed. It was probably one of the best-looking PS2 games I played, in my opinion. Like, it looks very good for, like, insane for open world. And
yeah,
it's pretty fun.
Maybe I'll do the I'll get my turn at the masterpiece you've never played video.
Right.
One of those really like YouTube-y. What is okay?
I gotta play
Titles.
yeah. I gotta stream Payday again at some point, like Payday 3, because I realized the last time I played it was the day one launch of the game, and I could only get one fucking game, and like it just anyway. And I wanted to make kind of like almost an update like gameplay video of like what's Payday 3 like nowadays, you know, and I actually give it a good shot. And I want to do it so badly because there are just so many fucking videos that are like the fall of Payday 3, and I'm so fucking sick of it. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Like, the game, like, they fucked it up, right? Obviously, had a bad launch, like, and I don't know. I don't know what anybody could add to that conversation at this point. There's like over 20 of those videos now, and I kind of want to be the one guy that's like, okay, what do I like about this game? What about it now? You know, is it worth buying now? Is it worth playing? Because there is a big Payday sale right now. Payday the Heist is like $2, and the DLC for it's like $6, so it's like $8 total. Payday 2 has a sale. Of course, the base game is cheap, but the DLC, you know, there's a lot of it, and it's still kind of expensive if you wanted all of it. But there's also a subscription service now for Payday 2, which immediately people are like, uh-oh, but like, imagine if you will. You buy the base game for Payday 2, and you don't want to spend $100 on the DLC, so instead, for 1 month only, you pay $5, and you have access to all the DLC. You get all your good fun out of the game, or maybe you don't have fun, and then you stop playing it, and you only wasted $5 instead of over $100. So, I don't know. I think it might kind of be a decent option, and you still just could not bother with it and still buy the DLC separately. If you want.
Oh, you still can?
Yes, it's not just...
what's the issue?
The issue with it, actually, is that Starbreeze, for some motherfucking reason, increased the price of the DLC collection before they released the subscription, and they wanted to say it was a mistake. And everybody was like, fuck you, and now people are getting really angry at them, and now they're doing one of the biggest sales they've ever done after all the backlash. So I guess that's good. I'm glad they did that, but they probably burned a lot of bridges with that. Like people
that's the scummy part.
Yeah. Like Starbreeze just, I really, really want to, you know, be like, okay, maybe they can fully fix Payday 3 and it's still pretty fun and they could add more fun to it, but come on, y'all. Like, you cannot fucking do that, man. Like, not to the Payday community. They will find out. They are not dumb. God, man, that pisses me off. Like, I'm irritated too. Like, that's just so dumb. I get why people are pissed at them and probably won't buy the soul. Anyway, but Payday 3 is still fun, despite all of it. But like, the last thing people remember of my channel is, oh yeah, game busted, horrible launch, pretty laggy, and not a lot of heists. Realize I might have fucked up that list I put together. How so? I mean, I know you didn't include what I played on this stream so far, but I mean, that's, yeah. Whoa, why did the game just lag there? Holy shit. I still need to go back and timestamp all of my streams, which all of the Forgotten PlayStation ones are, so... But, and I also gotta, like, add thumbnails, and it's actually a little bit more difficult than I thought, like, making a Forgotten PlayStation thumbnail, because I want to make it, dynamic. Like, I want the games that are played to be on the thumbnail, but of course you can't really do that until, like, after you play them, and then go back to it, and then retroactively add it, but... And I don't know what the format should be. Still figuring that out. But for one-time silly shit, like Metal Gear Solid 3, yeah, I'd figure that out pretty quick. Just Gas Snake, you know, holding Ray. I'm getting a sick combo, holy shit. Oh man, really? Yeah. I think I mixed up a PS1 stream by accident. Yeah, the thumbnails would help in that regard. You wouldn't get them confused if the thumbnails were different.
Yes.
All these little fast dashes he does.
That was easy.
Okay, this game is kind of cool, but again, I'm a little over it at this point. You couldn't tell. Oh, man. Let me look at that list again. Wanted to try to find the PS1 games that were mixed in. Kingsfield? Nah, that's a Kingsfield. I'm pretty... Yeah, so Kingsfield, Grand Theft Auto, Blade. Starting at Kingsfield, that is PlayStation 1. And then I think... I don't know when that... Soul Blade? Is that PS1? No, I don't know. Yeah, Kingsfield and below for a few, that is definitely PS1. It seems pretty one note, yes, absolutely. Maybe have a background of the best game of the stream. Yeah, that's a good one. Like, I could think about, like, the best one that I played, and that's actually, I really like that idea. It's, like, different every time, and as for this stream, I'm trying to think of what the best game I played was. I mean, I guess fucking Gungrave. I usually try to have the most interesting game be the game title of the stream in the description, and this one will probably be Gungrave because it seems like Gungrave's kind of a sleeper hit, a sleeper kind of actually forgotten cool game. Probably the most interesting one I played so far. Yeah, Soul Blade is PS1, yeah. I'll delete the list to start over once I put together the PS1 list. Yeah, sorry, it'd be a lot easier if I fucking change. I'd probably do that tonight, like right after the stream. I'm probably going to be really bored. I'm just going to fix all the thumbnails. Not all of them, because I have over, I think, 150 motherfucking streams. Jesus, we've been doing this forever. I think on average, that's like one stream a week since early 2023 on average, even though I took large breaks. I've, like, kind of caught up.
Jody, what a surprise. I knew you had something to do with the raids on these villagers.
I'm trying to help them. Move out, hurry! Come on! Right!
Why does everyone wear fucking half shirts in this universe? Even this motherfucker.
Yeah, thanks.
It's like so close to being a furry design. Just not quite, you know? White
oh
fox.
My god, I am about to get my ass kicked, I think. Okay. Holy shit, I'm getting fucking... Oh my god. I don't even know how to block. Oh, I see. That was actually a cool fight. I had to, like, think.
For the first time?
Yeah,
in this
ever.
game?
Actually, in my entire life. He did the meme, the
Nice.
fucking black guy piecing out and he disappears.
No.
Wow. I have such a specific sound in my head for it, but like I can't replicate it. Just wow. What do you think Kurosawa would think about this interpretation of his film, better or worse than A Bug's Life?
Trying to get them out of here, Nato. They need our help.
Once again, gonna unsheath my sword for the 40th time. Why do I even sheath it in the first place? I'm just gonna, you know, hee over here. God damn it. All these targets, and I'm swinging my sword, and I'm fucking missing all of them, like, tactfully, like, just barely. I swear. Fuck. Okay, they're all dead, that's why, okay.
Wait, sorry, what? Wait, I just read the chat. I'm trying to get... Darkin said I was literally going to say it looks like a made-up race I have for a story. Thanks, Taigen. What did I do?
Thanks, Taigen.
A made-up race?
The wolf white fox guy. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay, thank you. Sorry, I looked away from the chat for a second. I was looking at something. Okay.
That looks like a furry. Like he said, it almost looks like a furry design, and I guess you were talking about White Fox, but I thought you were talking about the clothing in general, and I could see like a furry character having like some shit like that.
No, not necessarily the clothing.
Dude, I can't one-shot them. Not in a cutscene. See you later.
No.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Nice catch. Well, samurai aren't so bad after all, huh?
That felt like a really long mission. Well, probably because I was paused for a bunch, like looking at the fucking, the CIA took out Ryan from my fucking chat.
That did stall us out.
I just couldn't believe it. Like, you were telling me to do all this stuff, and I was like, he's not gonna be there. There's no way. And then I saw him there, and I'm like, no fucking way. Like, are you kidding me, YouTube? That pisses me off. Like, I wonder, I don't know, that could have potentially happened to someone else, and I have no idea. Like, because I do have blocked users in there that are supposed to be blocked. Because, like, they're spamming or being a dickhead or something. But, yeah, anyway. Alright, no, we're not playing any more of this game. I'm done. We're good. 7 Samurai, 20 XX. It's okay. I don't know. It's just kind of repetitive, and it didn't really engage me. Like, it just felt like too much fighting. Like, I felt like already almost a little over it within like 20 minutes. I hate to say, but it just, I don't know. Yeah, it's fine. whatever. I'm not really into the super one combo hack and slash stuff too much. But not bad.
I think I might be tapping out after this. My voice is a little tired.
Gotcha, man. Yeah, I appreciate you being on here, and it's it's been a while. It's been good hanging out, playing stuff. Oh yeah, check out Taigen Moon. He's in the motherfucking title of the stream, and
wow,
I swear to God, man,
the whole MF title,
motherfucking title, and it's not embedded properly. Okay, cool.
It'll
That's fucking
whatever.
awesome.
It'll eventually.
Yeah, probably, but yeah, just look up the Cellar Taigen Moon, the Taigen Cellar Moon. He's there, for real. But
I am.
Yeah, seriously. But yeah, man. I won't hold you up. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you again soon, brother.
See you all soon. Goodbye.
Peace. Oh, the actual, okay, so here's the Forgotten PS1 game list. I imagine, yeah, this looks immensely bigger than the PS2 game list. Yeah, Pepsi Man was the first Forgotten PS1 game I played. That is really funny. Wait, didn't I also play LSD Dream Emulator on a PS1 stream? Am I tripping? Oh, I guess that was a lot later. Huh, interesting. I thought that was in one of the first ones. I guess not. And then there is a PS2 stream. One, okay. And yeah, it is... Well, is it shorter? I actually don't know. No, yeah, okay, for sure. I have definitely played more PS1 games than PS2 games so far. I think the reason is because on average I play PS2 games longer than I played PS1 games. There are definitely some PS1 games I booted up for 10 minutes and I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I played fucking, what is it? Goddamn Perfect Weapon for way too long. Like, I cannot believe that is probably the longest anyone has ever played that game. Ever. An hour, and I couldn't even beat the first mission, I don't think. It just felt like it was, I don't know, bugged, or... I have no fucking idea, so... God, that is... Well, I did play some pretty good games on the last PS1 stream, but I am a little disappointed that... Well... Loaded? Was that a good one? I don't remember. Crime Killer was pretty good. I can't believe that was a PS1 game. That game looks amazing for PS1, for me. Like, just what they were able to accomplish. Play Armored Core. What's up, Knocker Rocker? I don't know if you've been here before, but welcome. If not, welcome to stream. I have actually played Armored Core, I believe. I think I played Armored Core 1 on a PS1 stream before. I was the math guy. Oh, yeah. The logarithmic functions. That one, right? I thought about it more often, and I know why you would use logarithmic functions. Like, you would use a lot of different mathematical formulas and all that crap, because there's just there's like a lot of programming stuff. I imagine you need different models for different things, and logarithmic would be for different things, and I can't even tell you. I could probably give examples, like, if I looked into it enough, but it's all important in some fashion. Like, you don't know you need it until you really need it, and you're like, oh shit. I imagine, like, for from a programming standpoint, I suppose. I think you didn't give Perfect Weapon enough of a chance. It really was a fusion between Tekken and Resident Evil. Oh, God, yeah. I also didn't give The Crow's City of Angels enough of a chance. Wow, that game was fucking ass. I ain't gonna lie. That game was ass, dude. I cannot believe I played Armored Core and then The Crow's City of Angels. That is fucking bad. And then I played Batman and Robin. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Like, It's so, like, literally back-to-back bangers. Ridge Racer Revolution, Armored Core, and then The Crow, City of Angels, and Batman and Robin. Man, that is rough. I wish I could play more Wipeout games, but I've already fucking really exhausted almost like every Wipeout game that's on like PS1 and 2, so, or I actually have all of them. I guess Wipeout 64 on the N64, but that's about it. I don't really want to mess with N64 stuff because it's really weird and inconsistent, and yeah, I don't really want to deal with that. PlayStation is a lot easier. Easier. Sorry. I remember playing Driver and I actually got past the tutorial. First stream as well. I'm a bit of a god gamer, just saying. I really should put together a video, literally, of like, hey guys, my name is Prox, welcome to my domain, and today I'm covering the best forgotten PlayStation games that I have played in the past 3 years. And I could literally just find, in my opinion, the most interesting games, like, and have different winner categories of, like, best action game, best, like, I don't know, this and that. I could do a lot with it. I could recycle my content really easily, but I just... It's not recycling, it's just really expanding upon, you know, or maybe some the most disappointing forgotten games that I played. Like, I think BioFreaks definitely had, like, I heard the BioFreaks menu and I was like, this game's going to be fucking rad. And then it kind of sucked. I don't know. Ain't gonna lie. You guys can give me your opinions on, like, what... I mean, you give me your list. What is the best... What is the best games... What are some of the best games I played on this series? PS1, PS2... And what console should I do next? I know GameCube is probably a big one, but you would be very surprised. Like, I tried doing forgotten GameCube games, and those streams did not do very well. It was like, I think I did 2 episodes of it, and like they are probably some of the lowest viewed streams I've had so far. Next to an little indie game series I had. Like, I had 2 episodes, and then I was like, I don't know. Too general, too weird, and I don't really have... I need like a theme. After you do the PS2, you should do the PS3. I could try and make that work. I'm definitely worried about stability as far as the PS3 goes. And also, I'm not really too familiar with the lineup for PS3. I never had one. I mean, I've never had a 2 or 1 either, but here I am. Like, I now kind of have a gauge. I love that meme in trash, the autism announcement, and it's Handsome Jack. The PS3 emulators are the most stable I've used. Really? And the easiest to set up? That is extremely interesting. I always thought PS3 emulation was elusive and very difficult, but I suppose I was wrong. I don't know. I haven't tried them in a while. Or I don't think I've ever tried them. I was always worried that emulation was too finicky and weird. I know Dolphin is great, but I've actually had problems with Dolphin as well. There's like various things I still don't think they've fixed. I remember reading they cracked the codes. Interesting. As of like when? Like, was it a recent development? Because I know the PS3 has some weird shit going on with the hardware, I think. Right? You can play Demon Souls or Armored Core 4. Dude, I would love to play Demon Souls. Holy shit, that sounds dope. Even though I've kind of mostly fallen off from Dark Souls. And yes, I have played a lot of Dark Souls. I haven't played Bloodborne. I need to. During pandemic era? Okay. What is this game, by the way? Hold on. I don't know if I want to get into this game. It seems like a big one. And we're almost to the 6-hour mark. I almost kind of just want to hang out for 45 minutes and just talk to you guys if that's cool. Should I do that or should I play another game? I'll leave it up to y'all. While y'all decide on that, I'm going to be right back. Again, we hang out and talk and that's like the main dealio, or play another game. Play Run 3 on Cool Math Games. That's really funny you say that because I do want to make a Flash game stream. Because Flash games are like my... That is my history on this channel. You wouldn't believe it, but I used to... Yep, I used to be a Flash game walkthrough channel, and I started in 2010. April of 2010. For real. I'm being totally serious. It was a time. I might tell that story sometime in the future in more detail. If I were to get some... Well, I'll talk about it, but I mean, if I would make a whole video about it, if I got like 10,000 subs or something, some shit like that. Like, the origins, the history, explanation, lore, the procs lore. Wow. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Ah, get out of here, Cellar. You're not here. Be right back. Trying to open this fucking can of pineapple juice, and I have to use a pair of scissors that I found because it's so fucking hard to open. God damn it. Come on, I don't want to stab myself in the hand. I should just have my knife, but... Here we go. Yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I guess I can talk about that, how I met Taigen. Or how we both met, I suppose. It was kind of a random occurrence. Like, in, like, late 2021? Early 2022? Sorry, give me a second. I'm just like drinking and I'm gonna be right back one more time. Really quickly. Ooh, I love that pineapple juice. I guess I should do this if I'm so far away. Yeah, now it's proper. Hell yeah. Be right back again for a little bit. Just give me a second. Ooh, baby, I'm back again. I wish I was eating an entire pineapple. That would be fucking awesome. I would probably eat a shitload of pineapple right now. I need to catch up with the chat. Give me a sec. More stable to play an emulator than the actual PS3? Really? The PS3 had a single core processor that acted like a multi-core processor. I don't know what that really means, but it was hard to program for. Yeah, I don't understand what they did for that. Like, I'm like decently familiar with hardware, like processor stuff, but that sounds really strange to me. Plan run, play run 3 on cool man. Age of War, like Age of War 1 and 2. I think that was the ones I played, yeah. Did you guys know him IRL? Just stumbled upon him like me. Found him because I watched Taigen and they were on each other's streams. Never heard of him. I technically met Prox because of Osu. How did you meet Taigen? Kind of wondered about that. I've finally tuned my algorithm to show me niche video essays with low view counts, so Taigen got onto my radar with his content. That's dope. Mine's all car stuff. I'm not sure why he popped up. What kind of car stuff? You a car guy? You into the epic fucking twin teriyaki tornado Honda VTEC cannons? Whatever that means. No, I know what I know what VTEC means, but yeah, funny. I'm kind of into car stuff, but I don't really watch a lot of car content. Anyway, okay, so indubitably, nice. What do I answer first? Oh, so how I met Taigen. So Taigen is I'm referring to Taigen Moon, the Cellar Taigen Moon. He's in the title of the video. He has his channel. He makes a lot of videos, good videos. Like I think once a month, and it's mainly on gaming stuff, and it's really good stuff. Very inspiring to me. And I need to make videos myself because I don't fucking make any. It's really annoying. But streaming has kind of broken me into that mold and has gotten me more sociable and more creative and all that stuff. So I've been doing this streaming thing since early 2023, but technically I have been on YouTube since 2010. I have a lot of videos that you'll never see because they're trash. So don't worry about it. And I rebranded in, I think, 2020 and started making kind of serious spooky stuff, and I don't really even agree with that anymore. But I'm not going to private them. I'm just going to leave them there as like a little piece of history. Raptor Beast says, probably going to head to bed, work tomorrow. See you, man. Yeah, see you, man. Thank you for joining. Oh, yeah, did y'all like the stream? Just a reminder. I can see that you haven't liked it. No, not you, the other you. Yeah, that's that guy, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, you don't have to if you don't want, but yeah, interacting helps. Anyway, cool. But anyway, meeting Taigen. So in Mid 2019. I've never told this story really. Well, I kind of did anyway. In 2019, I met a friend of mine, Max, who we're still good friends to this day. Good friend of mine. He has a YouTube, Mama Max, and there has been a lot of different shit about all of that in in the past few years. And it's too long of a story. I'm not even gonna bother. It's wild, but the main take on all of it is pretty ass. Like, it doesn't actually represent, like, there's a lot of misinformation. I'm just gonna say that. I'll just keep it short and sweet. But anyway, so before all that, but whatever. So I met him, did some video stuff with him, and through him met Ryan, who is Nexpo on YouTube. And I met Nick Crowley through Max and Ryan, and I met Night Docs and so many other creators, and I guess you love Nexpo? That's cool. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've talked to him. Again, it's complicated, but he's a cool dude. Like, we've like hung out and all that shit, like mainly with Max and all that. We have kind of like we had our own little group for a while, but it's kind of mostly splintered as of like 2 years ago, which is unfortunate. I don't know. It was really cool hanging out with Ryan, Max, all those guys. But Max is still a good friend of mine, and Ryan is still, an acquaintance. But Ryan, I keep saying Ryan, but I'm referring to Nexpo Ryan, not Ryan F here. But anyway, so I guess Max somehow found Taigen through like random means. I think from his E3 video or something like that. Not E3. Wait, yeah, no, it was the E3 Konami 2010 conference video, I believe, and some other stuff. And I think he just contacted Taigen and was like, "Hey, really like your stuff." And I think for some reason he like added him and all that. They kind of connected on Discord, and I guess through just hanging out with Max through however much time, like he just randomly added Taigen to a group, and I guess we all like met Taigen, and then from there, I guess Taigen and I became pretty good friends because I think our goals creatively are decently similar, I suppose, like super gaming related and kind of weird, old, out of style stuff in a way, maybe a little bit. Kind of not really the most mainstream stuff. So I guess that was kind of a long answer for just, oh yeah, I have a friend Max who has a lot of YouTube connections, and Taigen just happened to be one of them at some point. And there you go. And that's I met him. So I don't even think I watched any of Taigen's videos before meeting him. And then after meeting him, I finally watched him. I'm like, okay, I get it. I get why Max really likes him and his content. So I guess that's how it was. And I think that was in late 2021 or something like that. I don't remember exactly when, or I don't know how long I've known Taigen. I mean, let me see how long has he been in my server? Late 2022. I thought I knew him longer than that. I don't know. Yeah, so at least before mid 2022 I met him, something like that. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. I put you guys to sleep probably. That was a pretty boring answer, but yeah, there you go. That's how we met. Back at that time, I wanted to make pretty serious, like horror related kind of horror game content or whatever, and again, I don't really care about that anymore. If I do that, then it's going to be in a really light-hearted, kind of silly, funny, whatever the fuck. And then, there you go. That's kind of what I want to do now. And I am getting closer to actually getting to that point of, I don't know, being creative again, learning how satisfying it is to write, to, you know. No, I'm already falling asleep. I should go to bed. I have to drive tomorrow to go on a 4-hour road trip on Saturday. Damn. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Get some sleep, man. Have you seen Bisley? No, I don't think so. Bisley channel? Oh, his name is literally Bisley, yeah.
It completely changed. No one will commentary on.
I like his style. Like, just, I don't mean to, like, fucking scrub through without watching it, but I'm just... I do like the green. It almost reminds me a little bit of Nakey Jakey, but a lot more heavy on the green screen kind of stuff. A lot of gameplay analysis stuff. I like that. His videos are super dope. Oh yeah, see you, Ryan. Yeah, get some sleep, bro. Thank you for joining. They seem like it, yeah. I definitely want to make a lot of just video game analysis content stuff, just funny little challenge stuff. Like the next video I probably will make will be on the Half-Life no jump run that I did on stream. Just to get back into writing. Like, it's not going to be a very difficult video to write or anything, but it is going to be kind of, oh god, going to be one of those, is it possible to play this game without doing this kind of stream? Like, it's not going to be, I don't know. It'll be fun, I think. Challenge run stuff? Oh, absolutely. Especially, pretty much, maybe only for the stuff that, I'm pretty good at, maybe. I wouldn't want to, like, fail constantly. That wouldn't be... Well, maybe that would be entertaining, but... I don't know. This is probably not much of a challenge or anything, but in Metal Gear Solid 3, or Metal Gear Solid Delta, the remake lately, I actually did, like, kill 0 people in my first playthrough, so that felt pretty good. But that's just how I play newer Metal Gear Solid games. I say newer, quote-unquote, as in the games that let you play all passive. I don't know why I do that, but... Thank you, Peach. You're the best, is what Peach said. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good one and all that. I appreciate... I don't know, yeah, I appreciate y'all being here, talking to me and shit, watching me play, you know, silly PlayStation games. I want there to be a lot more, you know, there's going to be a lot more in the future is what I mean. Like, bigger ideas and stuff, you know, better visuals, more engagement. Yeah, it's gonna get better, you know. I want to. I need to get like really serious about this channel and all that. I am being a little bit with the streams, but it could be a lot better. But where it is now, I'm a little happy with it. It's pretty nice. But yeah, I can tell I'm kind of running out of things to say, to be honest. So I'm getting a little tired. So I'm probably just gonna yeah, I'm probably gonna sign off soon. So put that up there. But yeah, good stream. I almost just pressed the power button on my computer. That would have been fucking bad. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We do streams here every Thursday at 7 PM CST. Germa moment? Yeah, fucking literally. Fucking God, that fucking love Germa. We stream on Tuesdays sometimes at 7 PM CST. We stream on Saturday sometimes, but Thursday is definitely the day. That is like the super official epic, you know, 7 PM CST. That is the day I stream every week. Live tape with Bottle Cat. Oh, Bottle Cap over mine? Oh, that's funny. Wait, how do you turn on your PC then? Do you just... Oh, wait, or sorry, I'm stupid. You fucking use your shutdown. Yeah, obviously. But I mean, how do you turn it on? I guess is what I meant to say. Kill the cat. Yeah, okay. I thought you just kept it there for some reason. That was just funny. Anyway, but yeah, 7 p.m. CST every Thursday or Tuesday or Saturday sometimes, you know. Streaming the cool stuff here. PlayStation, oh, you know, forgotten PlayStation games, newer games, older games, challenge runs, silly bullshit. I think I've made tier lists. Yeah, that's fun. Definitely have plans to have more interactive streams in the future, so stay tuned for that. Like the stream if you like it, dislike if you hate it, just engage with it. I'd really appreciate it. It helps out a lot with YouTube fucking up viewership stuff quite a bit, or at least the viewer numbers, I suppose, like with whatever fucking bullshit AI or whatever they're doing. There's a Discord server that you can join with the link in the description if you want to, you know, keep up with my stuff, keep up with Taigen stuff, meet cool people, give me suggestions for streams, vote on streams sometimes when I put up a vote for, like, what should I play Thursday, you know? Can do that there. Along with that, I have an Instagram, a Twitter, and a Patreon linked on my profile that you can check out if you want, but I need to really revamp those, and my Patreon especially. Jesus Christ, man. There's like nothing. I hate it. I need to fucking... I'd probably post scripts and early shit and polls and, you know, just kind of cool stuff. Maybe a whole vlog fucking thing just for people who want to fucking play, like, pay for that, I suppose. Know what's going on with me more personally, but just an idea I had. But anyway, and I think that's everything. Yeah. So, great stream. I appreciate you guys being here, and I hope to see you in the next one. Maybe Saturday, maybe Tuesday. Definitely next Thursday, though. Just keep in touch, you know, keep an eye on the channel, keep an eye on the Discord, and yeah, cool. Peace out, y'all. Have a good rest of your weekend, and all that. Stay safe, stay healthy, epic. Goodbye. I'm being completely real here. Don't laugh, okay? The men. I need to ask you a question, alright? Is it possible to... Okay, I need to phrase this correctly. Is it possible to shit without pissing?